Bae boardroom. I am your CEO, Coach Misty. I am your CEO, Coach Misty, and honey, I am here to help. Every Tuesday night, I host a free masterclass specifically for the next what? We in week 3. Specifically from my Business Bae workbook. My Business Bae workbook been out for about 2 years, at least 2 years, if not 3. So instead of, listen, I am giving out free master classes based on the CME Business Bay Bootcamp 12-week program, which I developed almost 3 years ago. My name is Coach Misty, aka Misty D. Scott, MBA. Okay, aka Misty D. Scott, MBA, currently accepted to my doctorate program for a DBA. Okay, listen, listen, what you say? Okay, and if you talk crazy to me, bitch, you gonna think we in the MMA. All right, please. Yes. So don't let the head rag and the onesie fool you. I'm really that girl. So we are working on week 3. The title of this live is Your Branding Sucks. My branding, your branding sucks. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. We are working. If you have the Business Bay workbook, we need to be on page 20, branding and marketing strategies. If you don't, all you got to do is text the word book to that number on the screen, and I will send you the link after class is over. Or you can actually look up the CMA Business Bay Bootcamp on Amazon and you will find the workbook there. So if you already have your workbook, go ahead and turn to page 21. If you have not joined my free business community, you can do so by texting Business Bay or text the word community to the number on the screen. And once we are finished with this live, I will text you back myself. Me, uno nuno, is going to text you. I have a free Business Bay community on Discord, and I give out business challenges every Sunday. And then I also have a paid 30-day group where you get to work with me one-on-one or in a small group setting, and also have some one-on-one opportunities for us to elevate your business, either to build your business, boost your business. Either way, we either gonna build it or we gonna boost it within 30 days. And I do not play what? Not their motherfucking game. All right, now, before we begin this boardroom session, I need everyone in this room to do something important. Check your emotions at the door. The most sensitive people in the world are comedians and entrepreneurs. The most sensitive people in the world are comedians and entrepreneurs. I know you like the color red and pink, and so all your branding is red and pink, but your business should not be red and pink. Check your shit at the door. That is one of the lessons I had to learn when I was building the multiple businesses that I have grown, sold, all that good stuff. Is that a lot of shit that makes sense to me didn't make sense to nobody else, and that's the reason why shit wasn't selling, it wasn't going. So if you are one of the people who would like for me to help you, give you free business advice during this live, during this live, please check your shit at the door. A lot of y'all be having business names, shit that can't nobody spell, pronounce, none of that. Google be like, I don't know what she's talking about. AI don't know what to do with it. And then you cannot put that out into the world, okay? All right. So check your emotions at the door. Any advice that is given, listen, is here. I'm here to motivate you to get some money. I'm here to help you, to the path of greatness. I'm not trying to tear you down, bitch. I am trying to build you up. All right. I want you to know the reason why I'm asking you to check your emotions at the door, because branding and marketing are two of the most misunderstood concepts in entrepreneurship, right? People think that branding, thank you. People think branding is creativity. You think marketing is posting content. Branding and marketing is much more than that. And you think followers equal influence. Absolutely not. It's a lot of bitches on here with 1 million followers that still clock in for 1 million hours. There's a lot of people on here that got a bunch of followers and no goddamn money. There's a lot of people on here that blow up overnight and have no plan, and they get a bunch of money real quick, and then the shit just goes down the drain. There's also a lot of people who take their time building their business, building their platform, putting the creativity and the marketing into it. And listen, all you watch when you watching them now, they're like, oh my God, this girl a millionaire. She got this, she got that. But if you go back on their social media, they'll have posts from 5 years ago when they just had 10 followers and they were still posted and building their shit, and you'll see them making changes. I'm here to listen. I have worked with all of the people that I've told you about. I have worked with them. Some of the examples I gave you, I am them. Okay, and I want to help you not become them. Okay, all right. So I want you to know that tonight we're going to dismantle that thinking, because markets do not reward creativity alone. When I say markets, I'm talking about sales. I'm talking about money, moolah. They reward clarity, positioning, and distribution. Huh? If you want to make money, whether it's on TikTok Shop, Shopify, Instagram, Facebook Marketplace, your own personal website, you will make this money with clarity, positioning, and distribution. I want you to know, in this boardroom, this is no longer a TikTok live or a Facebook live or a YouTube live. This is the Business Bay boardroom. Triple B if you fuck with me. Okay. In this room, we operate differently. You are not here as influencers. You are here operators. What are you, boys and girls? You are not influencers. You are operators, right? I don't give a fuck what you own. You are an operator, right? I want you to know that operators who understand that every successful business, and if you are here as operators, you will understand that every successful business has three strategic layers. This is where you need to be writing shit down. Welcome in. My name is Coach Misty. This is the Business Bay Boardroom, and I'm here to tell you that your marketing sucks, but we're going to fix that shit tonight. All right. I need y'all to take notes. Operators understand that every business has three strategic layers. Number one is positioning. Where do you sit in the market? Positioning. What's number one? Can somebody put number one? What is the first strategic layer when it comes to have a successful business? Is positioning. Is the positioning. If you sell clothes, your competitor, if you sell clothes, if you make and sell clothes, your competitor is not Ross. If you make your own clothes, your competitor is not Polo. Where do you sit in work when I'm talking about positioning? And that's gonna help you know who to market to and where to market. Number two is messaging. Number one, the first strategic layer in business is going to be position. Number two is messaging. What the market believes about you. Google yourself. You'll be surprised. If you have a business and you kind of got a good following on TikTok, put your name in the search and see what people think about you. It is so funny. When I used to put my name in the search, what motherfuckers would search about me was crazy work. People be like, she must be a fraud. She can't be real. Coach Misty is fake. What? Coach Misty reading confirmations, like putting my name in TikTok. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That shit, the first time I did it, it kind of fucked me up, but it also helped me look at what people was looking for. So if people were looking for more reading confirmations, I started putting more reading confirmations. If I search my name now, Coach Misty Credit comes up. So I start posting more shit about credit because that's what you're looking for. So we're talking about positioning, where you sit in the market, messaging, what the market believes about you, and number three is distribution, how your message reaches buyers. You need to know, if the people you fuck with, if people who fuck with you, if the people who buy from you are not buying from your email list, don't do not put a lot of money into sending out daily emails. If you don't have a high turnover rate, right, a high sales rate from your email, stop putting all your money into emails. If you get more money based off of people responding to your TikTok ads or Facebook ads, shift your money into that. Right? If people respond better to text messaging, put your money over there. So I'm gonna help y'all with that. We're talking about the three strategic layers of a successful business: are positioning, messaging, and distribution. I want you to know that without these three layers, branding becomes decoration, and decoration does not produce revenue. During these Tuesday master classes, I always talk to you from an investor lens, because the name of the game is, at some point you want to stop putting your own money into this business. You want somebody to believe in you enough to give you money, whether that's getting a grant, and there's a lot of y'all talking about getting grants. Oh goddamn. It's a grant type of motherfucking day. I don't know what is the big thing with grants now. I done had so many people, Coach Misty, do you know how to do grants? And this, that, and the other. And I'm saying, "Oh, how long you been in business?" Well, I'm thinking about starting one. Who giving you a grant? Who is lying to y'all and telling y'all that y'all out here getting grants from people because you want to start a business? And now I'm not saying that those are grants. I'm not saying those grants don't exist, but they are far and few between. Most grants that mean anything, most grants that's really gonna get you together, want you to already be in business. People talking about business loans, grants, and ain't sold shit yet. I'm confused. So I always talk to you through the investor lens. I always want to set you up for success to where you can present this plan. You can walk into a business, or you can walk into a bank, your business, the bank you do business with to apply for a loan. You can go to the SBA to apply for a loan. You can look for angel investors. You can do all kind of stuff. Like I'm going to position you to a place where not only people are buying the product, they're buying you. They're buying the idea of the business. Okay. So I want you to know when venture capitalists evaluate companies, they are not impressed by aesthetics. When venture capitalists invest in companies, they ask questions like: is the brand differentiated in the market? Does the messaging clearly communicate value? Is the customer acquisition strategy scalable? And if I'm saying a lot of words, you're like, what the fuck is she talking about? You really need to tune in. And are the marketing channels predictable? Everybody online want to tell you post 10 times a day. Can the business baby one-on-one? Yes, it's not 197 though. Like we can do one-on-one business babe, but it's here's the deal. In the business bay, is I can do coaching with you. In the 197, you still gonna get seven one-on-one sessions to book with me. They're 15-minute sessions, but I'm gonna give you seven to book with me. If you don't want to be part of the group and you want to have 6 weeks of me and you and me, my foot up your ass, then text me and let me know. But with the 197, I'm gonna give you seven 15-minute sessions. You're gonna do the work, you're gonna be in a small group of people. Each group has less than 10 members, 10 or less, and y'all gonna have homework you do every day. I'm gonna interact with y'all in the group, and you're gonna get 7 sessions to book with me within 60 days. Okay. But if you want more of a one-on-one, me looking at you looking at me type of bullshit, then text me and let me know. All right, y'all. Listen, I want y'all to know, listen, marketing is not about visibility. So let's go ahead and get started. Number one, marketing is not about visibility. Marketing is about customer acquisition economics. We're going to call that bitch CAE. What are we talking about today, class? Customer acquisition economics. How much does it cost to acquire a customer? I did this math last week, and I do these classes are on my YouTube. I am Coach Misty. Somebody please remind me for the 35th time for me to have one of my social media assistants go ahead and start putting these into playlists for y'all. We're talking about, but if you join even if you join the free Business Bay community group, my free Business Bay group, I post these classes in the group so you can go ahead and watch them later. All right, we're talking about customer acquisition economics. If your marketing cannot consistently acquire customers at a sustainable cost, you do not have a marketing strategy. One of the marketing strategies I talked about last week is that if I run an ad, when I run an ad on Facebook, Instagram, or TikTok, I only run the ad for what if the product is $97. So I talked about the TransUnion suite. When I was talking about my credit repair and I was running things about the 5-day TransUnion suite for $97, I only ran the ad for $97 and I run my ad over 3 to 5 days. Now, I know sometimes like TikTok could give you an option to run the ad for a day at $97. Absolutely the fuck not. You run your ads a minimum of 3 to 5 days. I only run my ad for the cost of the product because I only need one person to purchase. From all the people that's going to see, if TikTok tell me that they're going to put my video in front of 16,000 people, out of 16,000 people, I need one person to buy it. As long as one person buys this product, the ad has paid for itself. All right. So, what's tip number one? When you are running an ad on social media, you spend as much as the product is. That's how much your ad budget is. So, when I want to start promoting my three bureau, my credit transformation, 3 bureaus for 3 days. I mean, 3 bureaus, 3 months at 297. How much am I gonna spend on my ad, boys and girls? 297, Coach Misty. Exactly. Mirror, 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 mirror. I'm gonna spend 297. Now, if I'm spending $297, I'm going to run that ad for 7 to 10 days. $297, 7 to 10 days. And I need to start collecting data. I want people to send me their information, not just look at it. Ho, I want you to click on it and fill out a lead form and send me your information. Or you need to say something in the comments, right? Type the word credit in the comments. Say I'm ready in the comments. They need to have some type of commitment in the comments. And then that will lead me to messaging, reaching out to them. And now I have a trail of who I'm talking to, right? Again, if your marketing cannot consistently acquire customers at a sustainable cost, you do not have a marketing strategy. You have what I like to call, boys and girls, content noise. And today we are eliminating noise. How many people have a marketing budget? How many people spend money on marketing and advertising now? If you spend money on marketing and advertising, I want you to comment, what is your monthly budget for marketing and advertising? If you are running any type of ads, if you have somebody cutting up, and listen, if you got somebody cutting up videos, that's marketing and advertising. That's not a social media budget. What are you on social media to do? That's marketing and advertising. If you pay a social media assistant, what is your budget every month? $60. Okay. Best mother in university, she said she spends $60 a month. Okay, good. Is that the only person that has a budgeting or marketing? Yeah, y'all don't have a budget? Okay. So let's go ahead and change gears. How many people are going to have a budget starting April 1st? And if so, how much is your budget going to be? Well, this is awkward. All right. Honey Johnson says $50 will be her budget starting April 1st. Who else? Do y'all know y'all got to spend money to make money, right? You do know that, right? You got to spend money to make money. All right. Tammy says she's going to do $18. It's going to be her marketing budget starting April 1st. And here's the deal. I want you to do what feels good for you. I would rather you spend $20, at least $75 because that's my lowest cost service. Good. I would rather you spend $20 and work on marketing first. I'd rather you spend $20 and work on marketing and get the hang of it than spend $200 and don't know what the fuck you doing. Okay, $90 from Glow Affirmations. Here we go. If you are watching me and you are a spiritual person, a reader, you need to have a marketing budget as well. You need to have a marketing budget. All right, let me say this to say that. Listen, branding and marketing, when executed properly, becomes revenue multipliers. Branding and marketing reduce customer acquisition costs. It increased customer trust. It increased lifetime customer value, and it creates leverage. But when they are misunderstood, they become expensive distractions. Again, I would rather you spend $18 now and learn your market and see who's clicking on you. I found out that my biggest fan base, or the people who are most interested in what I have to offer, are in Georgia, California, New York, and North Carolina. Those are the 4 states. I don't care if I go to Facebook, Instagram. I keep track. You look at your analytics. I keep track of who watching my shit. So I know when I do an event in North Carolina, somebody's showing the fuck up because that's who interacts with me. Georgia, North Carolina, Cali, and New York. That's who rock with your girl. All right. Listen, I'm going to say this to say that. I said, yep. Tonight we are fixing all of the marketing and branding. Like I said, your branding sucks. I'm gonna fix that shit tonight. I want you to know that you are not building a social media presence. If you clicked on my live, like, oh, she gonna tell me how to build, bitch, fuck social media. Absolutely not. I know people with $1 million who still go to work, and I know people with 50,000 followers that have made $1 million. So I'm not here to teach you how to build a social media presence. What I'm here to do is I'm going to teach you how to build market position. Because when you learn market positions creates economic power. I want you to write that down. Market position, somebody put that in the notes. Market position creates economic power. All right? Because when a brand owns a position in the customer's mind, marketing becomes easier. Okay, you said you from Alabama. Okay, Alabama. I'm gonna say this again. When a brand owns a position in the customer's mind, marketing becomes easier. If I tell you that I'm here to help you with identity transformation in love, health, self, and wealth, love, health, self, and wealth. When I talk about credit and taxes, it don't take much for y'all to sign up. Love, health, self, and wealth. Every live that I talk about, when I get on here and talk to y'all about building a business, building your income, doing your credit, budgeting, whatever the case may be, all of that is branding and marketing. You say, well, Coach Misty, it don't cost nothing to go live. You're right. To go live, it don't cost me anything to go live. It does cost me my time. It does cost me my time. And right now, my hourly worth is a minimum of $400 an hour, which means when I go live or when I actually sit down to do money making activities, go ahead and take that down. What do we call it? Money making activities. Money making activities. Put that in it. Cardinal is hot as shit in here. Cardinal. Money making activities. You need to know how much money you normally produce per hour when you do money making activities. Babe, turn the fan off for me because I'm about to lose it. I want you to know that, listen, again, when your brand owns a position in the customer's mind, marketing becomes easier and the sales cycles shorten. Thank you so much, Kim Von Tail. Thank you. And competitors struggle to compete because trust increases. Trust increases, right? If your brand is vague, your marketing becomes expensive because you spend so much time trying to explain to people. People spend so much time trying to ask questions about what you do and how they can pay. Your marketing becomes expensive. The time from day one, from when they saw your ad to the time you actually sign them up, your customer acquisition cost is out the fucking window, right? If your brand is vague, you must constantly convince customers why you matter. And businesses that constantly convince rarely scale effectively, right? So tonight we are building brands that command attention instead of chasing it. What are we doing, boys and girls? We are building brands that command attention instead of chasing it. Hello, my name is Coach Misty. If you are just now joining, we are here in the Business Bae boardroom, and I'm about to teach you how to change your marketing and branding so you can go ahead and triple your sales in 30 days. How does that sound? I got your attention now? What if I told you I can teach you how to triple your sales in 30 motherfucking days? Some of y'all ain't sold shit. So if you sell three or something, bitch, you winning. How does that sound? Do I have your attention now? The shit that I'm about to teach you can triple your sales in 30 days. Yes, no, maybe so. Am I teaching you this because it's a system that I learned? No, bitch, I have a master's degree in business and I'm currently working on my doctorate in business. I have this. This ain't something someone taught me, bitch. I done read books. I read all the gorilla books, the gorilla sales books. Listen, if you ain't never heard seen one of the gorilla marketing books, they call gorilla sales books, gorilla marketing. Get them, get them, get them, get them, get them. I've done the research. I've been in business. I've been in business over 20 years. Okay. I've been in business over 20 fucking years. I am the author and the creator of the CME Business Bae Boot Camp. It's a 12-week step-by-step guide. People go through my boot camp and then I don't hear from them no more. Not because they didn't get shit, because they off doing business. They living their best fucking life, and I'm here to help you hoes for fucking free. If you would like to go ahead and join I have a free business group. Go ahead and text the word join to the number on the screen, and I'll see that information when we're done. All right, y'all. Let's get into it. Number one, branding is not a logo. Baby, y'all hoes be so y'all be so stuck on fucking logos. Branding is not a logo. Say it with me. Branding is not a logo. So let's start by dismantling the most dangerous misconception in entrepreneurship. Branding is not your logo. That's not what branding means. Branding is not your color palette. Branding is not your Instagram aesthetic. These things are visual assets. Your aesthetic on Instagram, your color palette, all that shit, that's aesthetics. And that's fine. They are an expression of the brand, but they are not the brand itself. I want you to know that branding in strategic business terms is market perception architect. This is architecture. This is how you build it. Market perception. We are building your building. This is how you stand in the marketplace. Huh? So we rolling down 123 Easy Street. Let me make it easy for some of y'all. We going down 123 Easy Street. Your branding. And can I walk past the thing like there goes Skin Kiss right there? Can I go to any 123 Easy Street in America and say there goes Skin Kiss? That's Toys thing. Can I go to 123? Can I go anywhere in America and say that's an Overflow House? They got Overflow House Atlanta, Overflow House Dallas, Overflow House Houston. I know about the Overflow House. That's Coach Misty. Brandon. I want you to know that it is the listen, intentional design of how customers understand your company. What is it? The intentional design of how customers understand your company. The goal of branding is to answer one fundamental question in your customer's mind is why should I choose you instead of someone else? That's branding. I did this before. I say, why do y'all rock with me? It's a million and one people doing readings on TikTok. Why do y'all bring y'all raggedy asses in my fucking lives every time? And you know what they say? Because you be knowing. That's Brandon. What was my first Brandon? What was the first line I did with Brandon when I first started? She be knowing. Who be knowing? I be knowing. What would you do if you knew what was coming? So guess what? People rock with me now, and I'm like, what y'all in here for? Fucking with me. You know why? Because she be knowing. Not only did I put that in your mind back in 2021, I kept talking about it. She be knowing everything I do demonstrated it. I put up confirmations. So everything that I'm doing in the background is solidifying and building trust with she be knowing. She be knowing. I look on Instagram. I don't even have to say it in the video. Y'all be in my in my comments, baby coach Misty be knowing. So anytime I put that goddamn live up and say, hey, I'm doing readings, here y'all come, cause she be knowing. Come on, somebody. Why should I choose you instead of someone else when I built my tax service? What is my tax service called? Oh, no more taxes. Oh, no more taxes.com. What did I tell you? I am here to help the person, the single person, or however. If you don't get a refund back, we're going to change that this year. Oh, no more taxes. What do people come to me and do? What did they sign up to do? They didn't want to owe no more taxes. What happened? I started having people come on and give confirmation. Hey, man, listen, I normally owe the IRS. I've been paying IRS for the last 5 years. I came to Coach Misty, my first year getting the refund. What did I do? I let the person get a confirmation online. I had my social media assistant cut it up, right? I put the confirmation up. I put the branding name, oh no more taxes.com. People not coming to me because they like my website. They coming to me because I did what I said, and I say what I do. That's branding. If your brand cannot answer the question clearly of why someone should choose you instead of somebody else, why they should choose you instead of somebody else, you are competing on price. You do not want to compete on price. Everybody can sell lip gloss. You do not want to sell your lip gloss for four. Sometimes you drop your price so much. Listen, sometimes you can drop your price so much that people don't, you might have the best product, but people don't trust it. Because people say, well, wait, her lip gloss only $3 and this lady lip gloss $10 and they look like the same lip gloss. I don't want no $3 lip gloss. Something must be wrong with hers. You competing on price. You haven't told these people why they should buy your lip gloss versus the next person's lip gloss. You just said, I got lip gloss and it's cute. My logo cute. It look cute on my lips. Buy it. Absolutely not. Listen, competing on price is the fastest way to destroy your profit margins. So before we go any further, do we have any questions? Any questions from the boardroom? Any questions? Talk to me. I don't want to just keep talking and then y'all be like, yes, and this ain't no amen. This ain't no testimony. This is not Bible, sir. This is not a Wednesday Bible service, a Bible class. I am teaching you something. So this is the boardroom. What questions do you have? I want to make sure that y'all are understanding this shit. Please and thank you. No questions? I'm going to go ahead and make it to where y'all can join my TikTok live if y'all have questions on what I'm talking about. And at the end, I will help 3 people with their business. All right. So if there are no questions, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to talk. I'm going to use a real business principle. All right. Customers rarely choose the best product. I want y'all to think about it. Who got a better hamburger, Wendy's or McDonald's? Let's be honest. Who has, just on taste alone, taste, ingredients, who has a better burger? Listen, who has a better burger, Wendy's or McDonald's? Based on burger alone, take the Dave single versus a regular hamburger at McDonald's. The Dave single burger versus a regular hamburger at McDonald's. Who has the better burger? Wendy's. Yes. Based on meat patty, fresh, and not, I ain't saying that 'cause I used to work at Wendy's when I was 16. Wendy's has the better burger. Who gonna have a line down the street? We all know Wendy's got a better burger than McDonald's, hands down. But who gonna have a line wrapped around the corner in the morning, in lunchtime, and at night? That's right, McDonald's. McDonald's. Why? Because McDonald's branding is better than Wendy's. McDonald's. McDonald's gonna have a line wrapped around it every time. McDonald's hamburger is this goddamn thin. Wendy's give you a fucking half a cow on the bun, but McDonald's gonna be wrapped around every time. I'm gonna say this again. Customers rarely choose the best product. They choose the most clearly positioned product. Because humans make decisions using mental shortcuts. I want you to remember that. What did I say, boys and girls? Humans make decisions using mental shortcuts. In marketing psychology, this is called cognitive positioning. New word of the day, new phrase, cognitive positioning. A brand that owns a clear idea in the customer mind becomes easier to choose. If I ask you to give me one McDonald's slogan, what you gonna sing? Bye 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 bye. I'm loving it. If I tell you to give me one McDonald's slogan, I don't care if you stopped eating McDonald's back in '92. Everybody know bye 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 bye. I'm loving it. Now give me a Wendy's slogan. It got you. You might have to talk. You might have to think about it a little bit. Give me a Wendy's slogan. A brand that owns a clear idea in the customer's mind becomes easier. Where's the beef? We had to think about it though, right? The Wendy one is where's the beef? But it took you a minute to think about it. You had to go back to childhood to remember that one. The old lady, where's the beef? You had to go back to '88 to remember that shit. Listen, I'm gonna give you another example. Let's take two coaches. I know. You see what I'm saying? I promise you, I'm on to something. Y'all think I just be on here bullshitting and kiki and no, I'm really that girl. I'm really on to something. Building businesses. Listen, if I listen, I love doing the readings. Don't get me wrong. I love cussing y'all out in the sweet name of Jesus. I do. I love cussing y'all out and helping y'all prepare for what's coming next. But baby, building businesses. That's my pleasure. I love building a business. Build a business, boosting a business, bitch, building a business. Give me all the B's. The belching up a business. I just like to belch, okay? That's my pleasure. I could do this shit all fucking day. All right, let's get back into it. I'm gonna tell you this. Let's imagine we got two coaches. Two coaches. Coach A says, I help improve people's lives. Well, you know, everybody a life coach, and that's okay. Okay, everybody a life coach. That's all right. Coach A says, I say, what do you do? I help improve people's lives. And y'all get on my live and say this shit. I help improve people's lives. Coach B says, I help first generation and women entrepreneurs launch profitable service businesses within 90 days. I'm going to repeat this again. I got two coaches. They both look the same, sound the same. They both got them suits on. They both got on power suits and red bottoms. Baby, listen, y'all don't believe a bitch until she put on her red bottoms and a power suit. They both they both standing outside of Bentleys. They both standing outside with their hands, with their arms folded. Coach A says, I help people improve their lives. They say, I help people improve their lives. You're like, damn, I need to improve my life. Coach B, still standing outside of the same Bentley, same power suit, arms folded, red bottoms. She got a 30-inch bust down. Coach B says, I help first generation women entrepreneurs launch profitable service businesses within 90 days. Who you fucking with? Who you fucking with? I help people improve their lives, or I'm gonna help you start a profitable service business within 90 days. Absolutely. You fucking with number two. I did one on here. I showed y'all what it was. When I just said, hey, y'all, this is the Business Bay boardroom. I'm here to help you with your marketing. People was like, okay. When I said, here, I'm going to teach you tonight how to boost your sales, how to triple your sales in 30 days, y'all hoes started paying attention. I did it with just y'all tonight. I started off the live and said, hey, my name is Coach Misty. I'm the owner and the founder of Business CME Business Bae Bootcamp. And I'm here to help y'all for 12 weeks for free. I'm going to teach you how to market your business. Do. Y'all was like, oh, okay. When I said, hey, guess what? I am here to show you how to triple your sales in 30 days with the marketing and branding class tonight. Y'all said, oh, let me get my shit. Same thing, right? Guess what? Which ones feel more comfortable is Coach B. When you are, listen, being specific builds authority. Huh? When you are specific, you build authority. Authority reduces buyer hesitation. I've given y'all this example before. And when I do reading nights, the days that I do a Ask Me Anything for $50, so many people be like, oh my God, I don't know what to ask you. Because it's a Ask Me Anything and there's so many different things they can ask, and most people don't even buy. They be like, oh my God, I'm gonna think about something and I'll come back, and then they go ahead to another live. When I put them fucking prices on the live and say we got 30 days, I'm doing 90 days, I'm doing wedding day timelines, I'm doing where's my bae, I'm doing this, a millionaire timeline. I make more money when I give you specific reasons. If I just say, I'm doing a Ask Me Anything for $50, no. Because guess what? Your brain is gonna go dun, 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 dun. Everybody got ADHD. I'm aware of that. You understand what I'm saying? I promise you, y'all do. And there's no authority in that because it's all over the place, right? Reduce hesitation. Listen, when you reduce hesitation, it increases conversion rates. If I tell you that I'm going to show you how to grow your business to 5K, I'm going to add $5,000 to your pocket in 30 days with my 30-day program. Sign up. How many people want to do it? Hmm? I'm going to work with you. We are going to make $5,000 minimum in sales in your 30 in the within my 30-day program. Sign up. Huh? I'm gonna coach you into 5K of sales. We're going to make you listen, everybody who joined my paid program. If you do what I tell you to do, you will make a minimum of $5,000 in the month of April. Who ready? We're gonna add $5,000 to your bank account in 30 days with Business Bay Bootcamp. Who ready? You said the last number, the phone number not showing here. Is that better now? Okay. So just text the word Business Bay, right? That's brand. This is branding. Branding is strategic clarity. So when we talk about branding, instead, if you get it, whether you join my paid group or you join my free group, instead of asking what should my logo look like, if you are a true entrepreneur, you need to be asking what problem does my brand dominate? Huh? What problem does my brand dominate? You know the problem I solve? Hey, bitch, I'm going to fast forward you to 5K. We going to skip all that dumb shit. I'm going to give you all the answers you need. Huh? Listen, I'm going to give you all the answers you need. We going to fast forward to 5K. I'm going to give you everything you need right here, right now. What problem does my brand dominate? For me, it's sales. What problem? I'm gonna teach you how to make $5,000 in sales. I'm gonna teach you how to build a sales foundation that you can go off on. Right? That's what it is. Because how many people don't know how to make 5K? Y'all ain't making 500. 5K in 30 days. Scooby Doo looking asses. Guess what? I have a surefire way. I figured out the formula. I'm gonna teach it to you, and I'm going to give it to you. I'm gonna teach you the formula. I'm gonna show you how to apply it to your particular business, whether if it's a service or a product. Who gives a fuck? I'm gonna show you how to make 5K in 30 days. What transformation does my brand promise? I'm going to give you a plan just for you, a customizable plan to make 5K in 30 days. What category does my brand own? Marketing, selling, business, entrepreneurship, startup. I didn't say, hey, if you making $10,000 a month, join in. I want the bitch that's making $2 a month. I want the motherfucker that still got a plan in the back of their mind, but they hate their job. Hey, I'm gonna show you how to walk off your job in 90 days. Sign up. Y'all want to do that, don't you? I'm gonna show you how to walk off your job. I'm gonna take you from corporate to your couch in 90 days. I'm gonna show you how to walk off your job. I'm going to show you how to secure the income you need to walk off your job in 90 days. Sign up. You see what I'm saying? I want you to know that these categories, listen, that these categories matter. What problem does my brand dominate? Write this down. Whether you join the free community, the paid community, or bitch, you just scrolling, write this down. What problem does my brand dominate? If you cannot answer that, we have a problem. What transformation does my brand promise? If I say, oh, no more taxes, that's what the fuck I mean. Oh, no more taxes.com. If I tell you I'm gonna do a credit transformation in 90 days, that's what I mean. We're gonna get you a credit transformation. Bitch, you was in the 500s, now you in the sevens. That's what I mean. What category does my brand own? Do not tell me that you help everybody, because a person who helps everybody makes nothing. I'm saying this to say that if you do not define your category, your market will define it for you. And markets are not always generous. Questions, concerns, or comments before we keep it moving. If you are just not joining, what's up, Big K? Do it, do it. Al, listen, I'm about to buy a booth. I'm going to buy a booth for Friday. That's cool. I'm going to buy a booth. And then I text you after I buy the booth. I'm gonna bring my son and my husband. I'm gonna get a booth. It's just gonna be us in a booth though. I ain't no six people, it's just us. I don't stand up. But I'll be there Friday. All right. Listen, any questions or concerns about what we talked about? If you're just not joining in, my name is Coach Misty, and I am here. Listen, I am here to help you build your business to 5K in 30 days. I am here to teach you, bitch. If you give me 90 days, I'll teach you how to walk off your job. Listen, my name is Coach Misty, and over the last 3 years, I've earned almost $2 million in sales. Oh, did that turn you on? Oh, hold on, let me get my calculator out. I don't want to lie to you, hoes. 1 second. Hold on. I don't want to lie to y'all. Hold on. I don't want to lie. Hold on. Wait, I don't want to lie to y'all. One moment. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me not lie to y'all. Hi, my name is Coach Misty, and in the last 3 years, I have earned $2.4 million in sales, and I'm here to help you build your business for my Business Bae community, and you can build it for free. Is that better? Was that better? That's an impressive ass number. I had to do the math my motherfucking self. Over the last 3 years, it's really been, what, 2023, 23, 24, 25. Yes, I have made $2.4 million. Is that impressive? Does that work for y'all? Huh? I have made $2.4 million and have employed over 30 people. And I'm here to help you do the same. Is that okay? Can I say that? Yes? Okay. I gotta write that number down. It's $2,448,000 and some change. Oh, okay. And I'm here to help you do the same. I have a free business community. Text the word Business Bae. I have a free and a paid program, and we can discuss that later. Just text the number on the screen and let me know you want to join. We're gonna talk about marketing. All right. Let me say this to say that. Now that we understand branding, right? Let's talk about marketing. Now that we understand branding, let's talk about marketing, because this is where entrepreneurs create massive confusion. Marketing is not content. Somebody put that shit in the comments. Marketing is not content. That's not marketing. I'm marketing. Marketing is not content. Marketing is distribution strategy. What is it? Marketing is distribution strategy. If you would like to get the book that accompanies this, if you want to get the Business Bae boot camp, everything I'm talking about is in my book. This is a 12-week, right in it, ho. Get into it. Get into it. The lines is little. You might need your glasses. It's a lot of good shit in here. If you need to get the book, text me the workbook. Just text the workbook. Matter of fact, if you just text me, I'm going to send you all the information. I'm going to send you the link for the book. I'm going to send you the link for my community. And I'm going to send you the link if you want to join. My next class, my next private group starts on Saturday. The next private group starts Saturday. Let's get back to it. Marketing is a distribution strategy. Marketing answer this critical business question. How does the right message consistently reach the right audience. When you are marketing, your marketing should answer this: how does the right message consistently reach the right audience? I want you to know that content is just one tool within that strategy, but a marketing strategy includes several structural components. First of all, is channel selection. Now, before I get into this, you got to know who you market into. If you come and work with me for them 30 days, guess what? Guess how many things we're going to work on? Guess how many items, guess how many products or services we're going to work on for 30 days? Anybody take a guess? If you come and work in my private group, how many things are we going to work on for 30 days? Somebody tell me in the comments. Oh, y'all been paying attention. Y'all been paying attention. One. One. We working on one thing. I'm going to tell you, pick one product and one price point. Because listen, the things that I'm teaching you to apply to that one thing, the reason why a lot of y'all not selling nothing because you sell too fucking much. You don't know how to market to one person. I tell this story, I'm going to keep it short and sweet. When I first started doing the readings, I didn't know what I was doing. Not my gift is my gift, but I never followed any other spiritual readers. I didn't know how the shit worked. And so, but because I've owned other businesses, I said, you know what? I'm going to treat this like any of my other businesses, and I need to market to one person at a time. I need to market to one person at a time. So I created my ideal customer. Her name was Tina. Tina was a healthcare worker. She was a nurse. She worked a lot of hours. She had 3 kids. Tina wasn't at home. She had a husband who was a truck driver. Tina used to watch me at night. That's right, your ideal client. Toy went through, but Toy has been in Business Bae. I made Tina, and Tina had one question: is my husband cheating on me? Tina wanted to know what the fuck was going on in her house when she was at work. Tina wanted to know, is my husband cheating on me? So guess what? I started writing marketing to Tina. Huh? Want to know what's going on in your marriage? Want to know if your husband is stepping out on you? Want to know if want to know if the one that you love is loving on you? Come join in tonight, Coach Misty. I'm answering questions. Let's find out if he love you or not. Is he cheating or not? Is your marriage safe? I market to one person. I was talking straight to Tina. I'm talking to Tina. You work long hours, right? Then I start thinking about healthcare workers, right? Career choices. I kept marketing to Tina. Guess what happened? I had a lot of Tinas. I had a lot of Tinas who wanted to know about their marriage. I had a lot of Tinas who said, I'm tired of this career. I want to get into another one. I had a lot of Tinas that say, hey, listen, I need to know if my son making it to the NBA or not. I need to know, is this private school worth my money? I looked at what Tina was going through. I created one ideal customer, and I started picking things in Tina's life to market to every month. And that's how I created my reading list. And when I created my reading list, I started paying attention to my sales analytics. What were people buying? People wanted them 90 days. They say, I want to know what's coming up in the next 90 days, right? Not because I had a lot of people who like, oh my God, I don't know what life has in store for me. I had people who were planners and thinkers. Most of the women who rock with me are over the age of 45. Women over the age of 45 who are healthcare professionals, teachers. I have a lot of business owners. What do y'all hoes keep? Planners. And when you keep planners, you are planning at least 90 days ahead of time. So guess what one of my best-selling readings is to this day? You guessed it, a fucking 90 day. A 90-day reading is one of the best readings, best-selling readings. If I don't do nothing else, a 90-day reading gonna get them every time. You know why? It's because the way they think. I understand the way my client thinks. And a 90-day reading, oh, you gonna tell me what's coming up in the next 90 days with love, health, self, and wealth? Hell yeah, sign me up. 90-day read them, get them every time. People will put it on their calendar and be like, oh, I had my last 90-day reading back in December. It's time again for another 90-day reading. How did this all start? I had one client. I had Tina. I created my ideal client. I wrote out everything about Tina. Where do Tina spend most of her time at? On TikTok at night and on Facebook during the day. Tina liked to be part of a community. Everything about Tina, I started creating things to market to Tina and found out that instead of one Tina, I had a lot of them. The first lesson, my first month doing readings, in the first 10 days, I made 10,000 in 10 days. When I first started doing readings, I made 10,000 in 10 days. 10,000 in 10 days. 10,000 in 10 days. I started with the readings the end of May. By December, I had made $21,000 in a month. Just strategic, like trying to figure this shit out. $21,000 in a month. Then 10,000 in 10 days. I didn't even know what the fuck I was doing for real. I ain't had no website or nothing. When I made $21,000 in December of 2022, I knew it was up from there. 2023, in 2023, yeah, Una. In 2023, I made $589,000. I had products and readings, $589,000 in 2023. 2024, I made 1.1 million. 2025, last year, I took a break. I made almost $1 million last year. I took a little break. I needed it. My goal for this year is 1.25 million minimum. And I can say that with confidence without blinking because I know how to make it. This shit didn't happen overnight. She said, "What the helly?" Now, let me get back into it. Listen, when we're talking about a marketing strategy, the first thing you need to think about is channel selection. In order to do channel selection, you have to know who your audience is. If I don't want you, don't tell me you serve everybody. Don't tell me you sell clothes for all women. You're lying. Don't tell me you offer services for all women. You don't. You have to have a certain amount of, you have to pick a group of people and then create one ideal client. You have to figure out, where does this person watch you at? That's channel selection. Where does your audience actually spend attention? Where does your audience actually spend attention? Not where you are posting. Where do your buyers actually exist? A lot of you all who cater to women over 35 need to be posting on Facebook. You need to be in Facebook communities. You need to have a Facebook community. Okay, once you build Facebook communities, people do the work for you, right? Listen, I want you to know that your audience might live on TikTok, LinkedIn, YouTube, email newsletters, or industrial communities, right? I told you, industry communities. I need y'all to go Facebook. If you targeting women over 35, I said industries. I'm tired. Industry communities. I need you to take your ass on Facebook and start a group. A disciplined marketer selects channels based on audience behavior and not personal preference. For instance, I hate Instagram. I said it. I hate Instagram. One, two, three. Say it with me, boys and girls. I hate Instagram. I am not an Instagram type of person. I can't stand Instagram. However, I have one, two, three Instagram pages. Where have I went viral at more than any other place? Instagram. I have went viral on Instagram. I've had my videos picked up by World Star on Instagram. So what did I hire? I hired somebody to run my Instagrams. Instagram is not my personal preference. However, a lot of people know me from what? Instagram. When that Chris Brown video was going viral, I would go outside and people would be like, "You the lady from where?" Instagram. So I have a presence on Instagram and I hire somebody to run my Instagram, right? Because it's not about based on what I like, it's based on audience behavior, right? The second one is the message market fit. So we talked about the channel selection and the message market fit. Even if you are on the correct platform, your messaging must resonate with the audience existing problems. I'm gonna say this again. So let's just say you say, "Coach, I'm already on Facebook, but I'm still not getting nobody to buy." Are you addressing their problems or are you just selling your product? Huh? Are you addressing their problems? Or are you selling their products? One of my best, listen, when I made that little video about the income tax on TikTok, that video almost hit 1 million views. When I leaned into the thing and said, "The IRS, check your bank account today." That video was what, 10 to a second. Check your bank account today. The IRS is dropping things. Whoop de doo de doo. That was just a tip. That video almost got 1 million views. It's like 900,000 plus views. But from when that video, it started so much engagement that my other videos, the credit videos, I sat in the car and said, your taxes hit, now get your credit fixed. $97, sign up. That video did wonders. You see what I'm saying? I'm addressing people's problems. The problems right there was, when was them taxes gonna hit? I realized that everybody was trying to see when the path dates. Now, I mean, everybody got their taxes now, but people who have children were trying to see when the path dates will be released. When was they doing so? By me posting a video to saying check your account, this money is hidden. The IRS website is messing up. I'm solving problems. Now I'm saying, okay, your taxes hit. I know what y'all want. Get your credit fixed. $97 one time payment. I'm solving a problem. I'm identifying your shit hit, bitch. I know your shit hit. Now come on and get your shit fixed. Why? I built trust from that first video. From that first video going viral, they like, oh, that's the lady who talked about the people was in that one asking me IRS questions. Oh, that's the lady who talked about the IRS stuff. She says she got a tax service. Then from there, guess what other people did? Can you do my taxes? The message market fit. Let me tell you where many businesses fail. You know where businesses fail? You talk about yourself. You make videos talking about you. That's where a lot of the shit goes down the drain because you talking about you. You're not talking about them. You're not talking about how I can fix them. You talking about you. Right? I want you to know that effective marketing talks about customer pain points, right? Tired of posting videos every day and not selling nothing, tired of spending hundreds of dollars on ad campaigns to see no turnover. I am here to help. I'm here to show you how to turn a $50 ad budget into $5,000 a month sign up. What? What? I am here to show you how posting one video a day can turn your zero sales into $100,000 in less than a year. Sign up. I am here to show you how going live on TikTok and giving something educational, entertaining, cutting up that TikTok live can turn your business around. I can take you from 0 to 10 clients in 30 days. So how do you do that? Sign up. I want you to know that customers do not wake up thinking about your brand. Customers wake up thinking about problems. Huh? The brand that articulates the problem best becomes the brand that earns attention. I'm going to say this again. The brand that articulates the problem best becomes the brand that earns attention. Number 3, if you missed it, if you just now coming in, my name is Coach Misty. I am teaching you how to use brand and marketing to increase your business by 5K in 30 days. What's up, Buttercups? This is your girl, Coach Misty. I am here teaching you how branding and marketing can increase your business $5,000 within 30 days. This is a free class. I got a free business group. Join us. Listen, we're going to talk about customer acquisition economics. We talked about this at the beginning of the class, CAE. This is where we connect marketing to business planning from last week. If you missed a class last week, join the fucking group. It's in the Discord. Every marketing channel produces a measurable customer acquisition cost. That's a CAC. Now, we did this yesterday, last week. I'm gonna test y'all got no numbers too. Let me say that. You can't make money if you don't know your numbers. A lot of you all right now, let's do a test. Boom. What's your sales goal for this month? Put it in the comments. What's your sales goal for this month? Put it in the comments. Put your sales goal in the comments. I don't care if you didn't sell none last month. What's your sales goal for this month? All right, Honey Johnson said 5K. What's your sale goal for this month? $1,000. What else? Only 2 people. Only 2 people got a sales goal for this month. What's your sales goal for this month? Custom Creation, she one of my coaching clients. What's your sales goal? 10K, Flourishing Vibes. 3 people had a sales goal. Custom Creation says 5K. Bet. All right. You at 2K already. Good. 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 And listen, the best days to sell, people spend more money after the 15th of the month. Go ahead and write that in your notebooks. 5K. Miracle said 5K. Most people spend the most money after the 15th of the month. Most people associate paying bills between the 1st and the 15th. After the 15th, they get foolish with their money, like the first ain't coming back, but that's none of my business. If you want to run a sale after the 15th of the month. I'm not telling you nothing. I'm telling you what I know. Run a sale after the 15th of the month. Run a sale. If you are a person who goes live, If you are a person who goes live, going live on Friday nights, you ain't gonna sell shit unless you go live Friday night going into Saturday morning. If you want to make money on your live, start going live Sunday night into Monday morning. Go live Monday night, Tuesday night for sure. Wednesday, $250. I got you. Wednesday and Thursday. Thursday is a listen, free shipping for everyone. That's right. Thursdays is the best night to sell shit. Most people get paid before Friday. A lot of people get paid Wednesday night and Thursday night based on whatever bank they have. Friday, their money is gone. People ain't trying to buy shit on Friday but a drink. Okay? Nothing but a damn drink. Please. I'm telling you what I know. Let's talk about customer acquisition economics. This is where we connect marketing to business planning, right? Every marketing channel produces a measurable customer acquisition cost. All right. What did I tell you guys? When I pay for an ad, I only spend the equivalency of one product. So if I'm going to run an ad for my credit transformation program, which is $297, I'm only going to spend $297. I'm going to run that ad anywhere from 7 to 10 days. 7 to 10 days because I already know. And guess who? Guess who's one of my biggest credit? Guess who really buy my credit? Who do y'all think buy my credit more, men or women? Who do you think buying my credit? Who do you think is the fastest to buy my credit program? A male or female? I'm waiting for your answers. Men buy my credit program. I'm not out here selling sex. Men buy my credit program, hands down. They do not fuck around. Women, well, let me think about it. Men say, "Oh, you fixing credit? Come on." Men buy that shit hands down. They don't ask no fucking questions. They might have a couple. They might have to just, hey, okay, great. Women, y'all be okay. Well, let me think about it. I'm gonna see you on Thursday. Then Thursday come, you send me a text. Coach, I ain't forgot about you, girl. You don't owe me no explanation. That's your money. Men, sign me the fuck up. What we doing? Men. Men will run that shit. Run it. What we doing? Where do I sign up? This the link. The only thing with the men is I have to listen, is I have to kind of walk them through the steps with signing up. But once I walk them through the steps and signing up, they have questions after they done paid their money. Women have questions before they pay their money. The men have questions after, and it's the sign up process. But once I walk them through or get them through that, it's this one little the portal hump. Once I get them through that portal hump, baby girl, what? And they recommend me to other men. They be like, hey, she do your credit, bro. Go on, get with her. I sent my number. I sent my brother your number. He about to hit you up. Men. Okay? Men. So guess what? When I run my credit ads, I run an ad strictly for men. Not when I say for men, this is not me being over sexualized. I mean, when I pick my preference, I want this to be shown to men over the age of 30. Not women. If I run an ad for $297 right now about getting your credit fixed, I'm gonna say men over the age of 30. Men. Because that's who bad. That's who they shoot that dollar. They shooting that money out quick. All right. Again, customer acquisition costs. I want you to know your marketing strategy must ensure that your customer acquisition cost remains lower than your lifetime customer value. These are a lot of words I'm throwing out. Join my free group. I break this down even further. If your customer acquisition cost exceeds your lifetime customer value, your marketing is unsustainable. For instance, if you sell one product, let me break this down in the layman's terms. You run an ad for, let's just say you sell a $50 product and you run an ad for $100. Okay? You sell a $50 product, you run an ad for $100. Now, out of that, from that $100 ad, you get 10 people who send you in their information. 10 people say, hey, I'm interested in your product. Out of that 10, only one person buy. Only one person buy. How much was your customer acquisition cost for that one customer? You run $100 ad. Your product is only $50. You spent $100. Your product is only 50. You had 10 people say they was interested. Out of that 10, you was able to convert one person. How much was your customer acquisition cost? Does anybody know? I'm gonna help y'all. Your customer acquisition cost was $100. You like, but how, coach? I had 10 people who said they was interested. It was $100. If you ran an ad for $100, and only one person bought it, your customer acquisition cost was 100. But wait a minute, let me tell you where you fucked up. Your product is only $50. Your product is only $50. You're selling a coaching program, you selling some type of ebook to help somebody do something. The program is only $50. So that one person, you spent $100 on the ad, you had one person buy a $50 book, your ebook, you already in the hole for $50. Now, sometimes that happens because your ad just didn't reach the type of people, or you didn't know how to set your demographic to the people who really need to see your shit because you don't know who your ideal customer is. All of that can be true. Now, there is ways to recoup some of that money back down the road. It's called a lifetime customer value. If you buy an ebook from me on how to build a business, if you buy a digital program on how to build a 5K business, and it's just a digital program, meaning it's videos and a book, and I don't offer coaching, and the next level up is not personal coaching with me, there's no lifetime customer value to that. Because after you buy that one product, then what? But if you buy that one product for $50 and I'm still in the hole for $50, I'm going to reach out to you. Hey, how are you doing? I said, thank you for purchasing my product. Do you have any questions you want to ask about the product? If so, I'm going to give you a 15-minute consultation for free. Oh, for real? That's dope. Yeah. And in that 15-minute consultation, I'm going to let you do most of the talking so you can identify the problems that you have. And I'm going to create a plan for you while we're on that 15-minute consultation. And the last 3 minutes of that call, I'm going to say, well, this is what I heard. Okay. I'm solve a couple of them for you. I'm going to give you a little blues clues for a couple of them. But I'm going to say, this is what I heard. I heard you tell me that you've been in business for 3 years and you want to walk off your job and you need to be making at least $90,000 a year, which comes up to, if you divide that by 50 weeks, because you still need to go on vacation, $1,800 a week, but you don't know how to make $1,800 a week. Your product is a $600 product, and you not catching people at the $600 product. You have a lot of people that sign. Like, I'm gonna break that shit down in the last 3 minutes, and then I'm gonna say, listen, this is what I can do. We can go ahead and then give me the next 30 days. Go ahead, and I got a program for 197. Go ahead, we gonna work with you for the next 30 days, and I'm gonna go ahead and show you how to do XYZ LMNOP. I'm gonna solve these problems. I got a plan. I already started working on it. You're gonna say, sign me up. Now, my lifetime customer value, I done signed you up for 197. I was in the hole for $50. So instead of making 50, I've made 247, and now we own to something. And now we own to something. You see how that works? So there's a way. But if you don't have another service, if you don't have another service or a next level, or if you don't have a funnel to put that customer in, guess what? That was it. They bought your book. Now what? You have no follow up. You have no nothing. That's just it. Right? So that means you don't have any lifetime customer value. And that means your marketing is unsustainable, right? I don't care. Even if your brand looks very impressive online, your marketing can still be unsustainable and you will still lose money. This is why CEOs measure marketing performance using metrics like conversion rates, right? Lead generation costs, sales funnel efficiency, customer retention rates. If anybody ever worked in sales, has anybody ever worked in sales? Has anybody ever worked in insurance sales, car sales? Have you? I want to know, has anybody ever been on a low totem pole when it comes to leads? Have you ever worked at a sales job and you be like, how can I get ahead if they give such and such all the good leads? They don't never give me no good leads. You know why? Because that CEO or that manager is looking at the lead generation costs and the conversion rates. If your conversion rate sucks, I'm not going to give you a fresh lead. I'll give you a lead that's been worked 5 times. I'm gonna listen. Prove yourself with these leads. If you can, if this person had told us no 5 times, on the sixth time they tell you yes, you might be on to something. But I'm not going to give you. If it costs me $30 to get this fresh lead, I'm not going to give it to somebody who doesn't have any conversion rates. If you ever worked sales before, I've been an insurance salesman. I've worked at a car dealership. I've worked at an insurance place. I've done it all before. Listen, and that also helped me with building my businesses and being in the active sales market. And I promise you, right hand to God, I have been. If I wasn't number one, I was number two. Wherever I worked in sales at, I didn't play not near game, none. All right. I want you to know that marketing is not artistic expression. Nobody gives a flying fuck about the lighting and your makeup and your hair and your this and your that. Most of the videos that I have made the most money on, not from views, but from customer acquisition, have been videos where I was sitting in the fucking car using the light in my car. Has been videos where it was just, hey, me taking footage on my camera. It was a message. It was a problem that I was solving. That's why people signed up. Huh? Right now, I got on a Timu, one of my favorite rompers. Okay, my Timu romper. Okay, a good old Timu hat and these glasses and my favorite earrings. And I'm giving you straight facts. I guarantee you, I'm gonna make whatever money I set up to make tonight will be made just like this. It's the message. It has nothing to do with it. I get now. If I would have put on a wig and put on some makeup, people would have came and looked at me like, "Oh, she's pretty. What is she talking about?" But you wouldn't have been here for the right shit. Right? Marketing is not artistic expression, it is economic engineering. Okay, listen. Now we're gonna talk about brand and marketing together. What questions y'all have? Shit, I'm getting tongue tied. I'm talking so much. What questions y'all have for me? Talk to me. What questions we got? Ain't nobody got no questions. Okay. Questions. Freak. No questions about your marketing or your branding. Everybody on point. Okay. All right. So let's move along. So when I belch, that means people on bullshit. Honey Johnson says, I've done Facebook advertising, but I didn't get a lot of business from it. What can I do differently? All right. So Asia, I want you to join my live at the end and I can help you with your business. So Honey Johnson, so you've done Facebook advertising. Do you know who your customer is? That's number one. When you do Facebook advertising, I want you to do this. Number one, what I want you to do is I want you to let your advertising run. Don't put no demographics in it. So if you did marketing, so if you know who your customer is and you set your marketing to do the Facebook to your customer and it didn't convert, it was your message that was a problem. If you have no idea of who your client is, I want you to run a Facebook ad for about $10 to $20 and don't put no demographics in it. Let the people tell you where they watching. Run the ad. Facebook is the best one to do it. Listen, you said for you what's the demo and advert response? What you mean the demographic and advert response? Now, let me tell you something. I've never run an ad on YouTube. I look at my analytics from people who watch my video. So for that one, Ken Bontel, I run ads on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. I've never did that one. You get more business just from posting. So here's the deal. We're talking about channel selection. If you get more business just from posting, then don't run ads. If you get more business just from posting, then you need to take your existing clientele and turn them into a referral program. If you get more ads just from posting, and just post. Don't run ads then. Yeah, so I'm always going. I ain't never gonna bullshit you. I haven't. I'm not. I'm never run an ad on YouTube before. Somehow people just watch my dumb ass. They just watch me, Bookie. Now, what I do is I will tell you that I am big on using A B titles on YouTube, seeing which one. I am monetized. I've been monetized on YouTube for a minute though. I do run the A B titles on YouTube to see what people respond to, and I'm very big on SEO descriptions on my YouTube videos. So that gets me a lot of views. But I have never run an ad yet on YouTube. Okay. So again, if you get more business just from posting and just start posting, don't run the ads. That's fine. Again, if you, I'm say this to say that if you have no idea who your clientele is or who, you know what I'm saying, or who it should be, then I want you to go ahead and just run an ad for $10 or $20 on Facebook and see who actually is responding and paying attention to your ad and start from there. All right. Now let's talk about branding and marketing. We're going to put these two together. I want you to know that branding defines who you are. One more time, boys and girls. Branding defines who you are. Marketing communicates why you matter. Huh? Again, branding defines who you are. Marketing communicates why you matter. Hold on one second. Let's see what Diali need. Hey, Diali, how can I help you? Hello? Okay. Branding defines who you are. Marketing communicates why you matter. Distribution ensures people hear the message. D.I. Lee, tell me what you want in the comments. Branding defines who you are. Marketing communicates why you matter. And distribution ensures that people hear the message. Listen, hold on a second. Do I have any mods in here? Never mind, I'll block them. I want you to know when these three systems align, something powerful happens. Customer acquisition becomes predictable, and predictable customer acquisition creates scalable businesses. I'm going to say this again. When your marketing, your branding, and your distribution all align, it then creates predictable customer acquisition. I tell people if I don't do nothing else, I can make $30,000 in a month. If I don't do shit else, I know how to make 30K. I know how to make 30K without breathing hard. I know how to make 30K without sneezing hard. I can make 30K in a month, right? If I don't do shit, I can still come up with 30K. You know why? Because the marketing, branding, and distribution, I got that shit on lock. I can make 30K every month. That's $1,000 a day without looking crazy. Did this happen overnight? Absolutely not. This shit took me, I started in June. When I started doing the 1K a day, I started thinking about this in 2022, late 2022, when I said that I was gonna make $20,000 a month by hook or crook. Like when nothing gonna stop me from making 20 grand, a minimum of 20 grand a month. I said that in 2023. And that's when I started building my 1K a day program. Am I gonna teach you how to do 1K a day right now? No, I'm not. I'm not. Am I going to teach you how to make 5K in 30 days? Yes. Once we start making 5K in 30 days and you can make 5K consistently for 30 days for every 3 months, then I'm going to teach you how to do 7,500. I'm going to show you how to do it. It's real easy. Once you can make $5,000 minimum every month, that means you have a solidified system. You have a system in place. All right. So I'm going to say that. When those three systems are misaligned, businesses struggle. When your distribution is off, your messaging and your marketing is unclear, and your branding, you think it's a logo, you're not making no fucking money. You can post constantly, you can chase the algorithms, you can spend money on ads, but listen, none of that is going to explain why customers don't choose you. And without the clarity, I want you to know that marketing becomes expensive guesswork. If you don't have clarity on who you are, what problem you solve, and where to post this shit, none of this matters. Okay. All right. So now we're going to move to the most important part of tonight's boardroom session, and that's execution. Because strategy without execution is intellectual entertainment. I said it every goddamn time I teach this class, every Tuesday. What do I tell you, boys and girls? Strategy without execution is intellectual entertainment. And this room is not here to be entertained. We are here to construct. So, in this next section, you will complete a foundational branding exercise. Get your pen and paper out. You will define three elements that every strong brand requires. Number one is your brand values. Number one, somebody put that in the comments. You can do this when you get offline. If you want to do it now, that's cool. Number one, brand values. Number two, thank you, Melanie, your mission statement. What is your mission statement? Number three, your unique selling proposition. That's your USP. I love that. Has anybody ever heard of a USP before? Has anybody ever heard of a unique selling proposition? Number one is brand values. Number two is mission statement. Number three is unique selling proposition. All right. So your USP, let's call it a USP for short. Now UPS, USP. Your USP answers one brutal market question. Why should customers choose you instead of the thousands of alternatives available? Why you? Real quick, why you? If you cannot answer that question clearly, your marketing will always struggle. If you cannot answer, if I say, Danita, why should somebody choose your artwork? Why you? Tamara, why should somebody choose your after school pickup program? Why you? Danita, why should I choose you to bling out my Chuck Taylors versus somebody else? Why you? Why? If people ask me, well, why should I choose you? The level of accuracy, the thousands of confirmations I have. I do live readings. That's why. You get to witness the magic live. Why should I choose you? Why should I choose Budget with Bay Credit Repair Services? Because I have 100% success rate in removing bankruptcies. What, bitch? What? Why should I choose Budget with Bay Credit Services? Because I have 100% accuracy with removing repos, evictions, and bankruptcies. Hmm? Why should I choose Budget with Bay? Because over the last 30 days, I removed 10 default student loans totaling over $500,000. She did what? Over the last 30 days, I removed 10 default student loans accounts totaling over $500,000. Remove them. Vamoose. Out of here. That's why you should sign up with my credit repair business. Hmm? Because last week I removed 2 bankruptcies in one day. Hmm? Because over 30% of my clients now have scores in the 700s. This is why you should choose me instead of the that's why you should choose them instead of the thousands of alternatives. Over 30% of my clients have listen, within the last 30 days, over 30% of my clients who did what they supposed to do have over 700 credit scores, and the numbers are still rising. 80% of the people who started with me in January have finished their credit repair program and all have FICO scores over 700. That's why. Yeah. Tammy, you don't want to remove all your student loans, especially if they're not in default, because it's going to mess up the credit. Most of people, your student loans, if they are not in default, you may not be paying on them. Anyway, I am about to go down that rabbit hole about credit. We'll talk about that in a minute. Let me finish this class. Your USP is going to answer the question, why should customers choose you instead of the thousands of alternatives available? If you cannot answer that question clearly, your marketing will always struggle because marketing amplifies clarity. It cannot create clarity. I'm going to say this again. Marketing amplifies clarity. It cannot create clarity. So I want you to get ready and I want you to get your notebook open. If you have the workbook, put the workbook in front of you. We're starting on page 21. Because in the next phase, you will begin building the strategic backbone of your brand. And the market is about to find out exactly who the fuck you are. All right. So if this is the point of the class, well, I want to know, does someone need me to help them? Does somebody want me to help them? Does somebody need help in answering why you? Thank you, Kim Vontel. Does somebody need help in answering the question why you? A Hayes, join alive. If you need help in answering, we about to help you. I'm looking for 3 people who want me to help them answer the question, why you? See, here's the deal. The reason why I'm going to help you with your USP first is because once you answer the question, why me, then you can build your mission value. You can do your branding principles and your mission value from that. First, you got to know why you in the first place. So if I send you a request, go ahead and join the live. If you have any questions, if you want to join my Business Bae community, text Business Bae to the number on the screen. Also, I want you, if any of y'all, listen, if any of y'all want to go ahead and get the credit, learn about the credit repair, just text the word credit to the number on the screen and I'll send you that shit too. Y'all have until March 31st to take advantage of the buy one, get one free credit repair. So if you want me to help you answer why me, join a live. Let's get it. Let's go. I think I sent out 2 invitations. Are y'all able to join a live? Yes or no? Let me know. You don't know how? Okay. Well, I sent you an invitation. It should be something for you to click. If not, Join the Business Bay community. You said you see yes, but you don't see an invite. I invited both of y'all. Hold on. I invited both of y'all. It say invited. I'm gonna click on it and say I'm gonna uninvite you. I'm gonna invite you again. It said invited on my side. How much credit repair? Credit repair TransUnion only is $97. All three bureaus is $297. It's a one-time payment. With all three bureaus, you are required to have the credit monitoring service, and I'll send you that information. But it's $297 one-time payment for all three bureaus. Three bureaus, 3 months. Text the word credit. All right, honey, let's get it. Let's go. Welcome in, Miss Honey. How are you?
I'm amazing.
Good. All right. What I want you like to do is I want you to go ahead and tell us the name of your business and what it is that you do.
I own Honey Johnson Jewelry Boutique and I sell costume jewelry.
Okay. And what was your sales last month? How much did you make last month?
My sales last month was 4,600.
All right. What is the highest? Is what is the most amount? What is the highest sales you've had in 30 days?
That was per day.
No, no. And so that was the highest month you had so far was
Yeah.
4,600. Give me
Yes.
three things to why you think you made $4,600 last month. Three reasons. What's reason number
Okay.
one?
Well, this is a confirmation because we did. I did like ask the question.
Now hold on. Let me write the confirmation. Look, hold on now. Wait a minute. She said this a confirmation. Hold, please. Look, I know my people gonna be like, you doing confirmations on Eddie's. Shut up. Okay, hold on. And go. So what happened?
Okay, you a couple of months ago, I asked you when was my business going to pick up, and you told me that my best month yet was going to be coming up March. You told me some things to change. I switched it up, and last month was my biggest month. This March will be my biggest month and counting.
What did I tell you to change? Ooh.
One of the things was you told me to go back to what I had did to look at the months that I made the most money and to double up on what I did in those months. And that's exactly what I did. I increased my vendor events. I created a salon series pop up where I go to salons, can invite me. I average because I do have a presence on social media. I advertise the salons that gives these salons to get traffic into their salon. And I come in either on a Thursday or a Friday, set up all day, and I sell in their businesses. On Saturdays, I save my weekends for my vendor events. Um, I know one time we talked about me doing the Ultimate Women's Show. I did do the Ultimate Women's Show last December. I'm actually doing 6 Ultimate Women's Shows this coming up year. I'll be in Phoenix in April. Um, I really, my goal for the Ultimate Women's Show in April is 25,000. That show is over 50,000 women there. I have a prime booth. My booth is 118. That is right next to one of the major sponsorship booths. These are things that I've changed to see my business increase. Um, Now, what I've noticed is one of my things, because I am over 50, and life changes for women when they hit 45. So those are the women that I cater to. And I want them because I've been in the beauty industry for over 30 years. And I want them to understand when life changes, your sexy don't have to leave. Mm-hmm. And that's what I fix. I said one of my things that I tell women all the time, if ain't nobody gave you a compliment in 30 days, honey, you need to go home and hit reset. All your shit fucked up. Mm-hmm. If ain't nobody told you something cute in 30 days, bitch, something fucked up. Go home. Change everything.
Let me ask you a question because I just had this. Listen, I'll answer that question in a second. I just had this vision for when you do your things. You said you catering to women who are over the age, right? What this is what I would do if I was you at these booths. I would have a thing to where they could take a picture, where they could put on part of your jewelry. Listen, we gonna jazz you up 30 seconds or less. Whatever it is, I got something to jazz you up in 30 seconds or less and have them take a picture where they holding a sign, whatever it is, still jazzy or whatever, whatever it is, like to cater to that crowd. Because you're right. At those Ultimate Women Expos, you have a lot of women over the age of 40. And I would have them put on a piece of jewelry because see, once you put something in my hand, that's marketing psychology too. Once you put something in my hand, then hey, that's gonna do something. Another thing is when women go to them expos and walk around, they get what? They get fucking hot. You need to invest in some fans. You need to invest in some fan. You need to invest in some fans that they can have, that they can put in their little bags or whatever. Hey girl, I know it's hot. Listen, yeah, let me fan you off. Let me cool you down. I'm gonna cool you down with this fan and I'm gonna cool you down with some of this jewelry. You understand what I'm saying? Let me go ahead. Come on, somebody. Let me cool you down. Put some in their hand. Listen, you gonna help. So the ultimate problem is, bitch, I've been walking around here and I'm hot. Okay, I done got hot. It done got hot in here. There's too many motherfucking people. Boom, I got these fans. That's something free. You can get them, have your business information on there. And boom, matter of fact, let's go ahead and take a selfie, right? We gonna do,
That's the thing that I also do when I advertise me being places. I always be like, come by, take a picture. You know you want to come see me. I have t-shirts with my name on it. I got these big red lips on them.
But what I'm saying is, if the people come, I'm showing you how I could jazz up any outfit, right? We doing costume jewelry.
I'm totally agreeing with
Yeah,
you.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So I like what you're doing with that. Right. Definitely. Hey, come by, take a picture, come see me. But I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna catch the people. Listen, jazz up. Listen, we gonna jazz that exercise. We gonna do what we do. I can transform anything in 10 seconds. Now take a picture. Boom, selfie. Take a picture. Show them how I look and take it with their fucking phone. Take it with their phone. People always want, when you have people there, people always want to take a group picture. If it's them and they home girl, they want a picture. That's one of the things I did when I was working at expos. When I do expos, is I offer to take pictures. People, girl, y'all looking good. Let me take y'all a picture. Oh my God, thank you so much. Whatever the case may be, they got some Coach Misty shit they holding up. Okay, but it's a group picture. Now, regardless of what you do, you got this shit in your thing. I would get a border thing for them to hold. So let's just say you're gonna have some people like, oh my God, thank you so much. Well, I don't know, I'll come back, blah, blah, blah. That border has all your marketing information on it. That picture frame they holding, I've been, whatever. Listen, I've been dripped out by honey or whatever the case may be. Listen, it's gonna have all your shit on it. So when they look in their phone in that picture, they post it on social media, whatever the case may be, they advertising for you by holding that border. Now, let's talk about this Facebook thing. Now, so let me ask you a question. There's going to be a lot of people selling jewelry. Tell me at that expo, why you? Why you? Why should they come and mess with you?
Why should they mess with me?
Yeah, why should they come and spend with you? It's a lot of people selling jewelry at them expos. Why should they come and deal with you?
I just had a whole brain fart, and I don't do that very often. I got totally lost. I wanna show you how to get your sexy bag. I want you when I pick my jewelry out. I'm not shopping myself right now. I'm just saying how I feel. But when I look at my business, it's my passion to make you sexy. That's my passion. And I don't
So
know
can
what
I play devil's advocate?
absolutely.
Everything in that motherfucking thing, unless it's children's books, is to make them feel sexy. They're gonna have vitamins, people doing free makeup, people doing hair products, all kind of stuff. Everything is in here to make them feel better. It is literally the ultimate women's expo to make them feel better about themselves. Because if I can give you something to make you feel younger, look younger, attract more, bring, you gonna spend money on it, right? So why you? Why should I buy your jewelry when it's a lady over here selling jewelry too? Why your jewelry?
I don't know. I
Okay.
can't answer you.
And that's okay. That's fine. A lot of people are like that. I'm not sure, right? Now, when you say why me, you can say, first of all, you make your jewelry. You make your jewelry?
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay. I thought you made your jewelry. My bad. Because I was gonna say if you make your jewelry, I would tell them, listen, you shop with me. This is for anybody. If you do custom pieces, listen, one thing, women of a certain age, they like to feel exclusive. And if you sell exclusive shit, you better have exclusive prices. People want to be exclusive. So if you tell me, just like Danita is one of my moms. Her and her sister has Panache Art Studio, right? Listen, they have Panache Art Studio, right? And so when they was at the Black Girls Art Show, right? But these are custom pieces, one of a kind. So that means if I get this shit and hang this in my house, ain't nobody else gonna have it. Right now, that was just one thing. But you say people don't have to know that you don't make the jewelry. That's neither here nor there. I'm just trying to find a reason for people to buy from you instead of somebody else. Right? Now you can say, let's go back to what you said. When I picked this out to make you feel sexy. One of the ways that people can buy from you is relatable, is that I am thinking about the mature woman. I am thinking about a woman of a certain sexy. I wouldn't say mature season, a woman of a certain sexy. So my pieces speak to a woman of a certain sexy. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about these. These are to amplify who you are, where you are, and take you to the next level. Shit like that. You have to make them feel exclusive, right? This is for women of a certain age. We not out here playing. I've learned from one of my best. My mama used to sell. I used to sell jewelry and purses and stuff like that back in the day. And I used to watch my mama sell it. I own the business, but I used to watch her sell it. And baby, she would take a fucking tote bag with crocodiles on it, ugly as shit, and tell them and sell that shit to somebody. And baby, because you out here snapping on them. I used to watch my mama. She'd be like, look at you, baby. I saw it on you. And baby, that woman, she get to walking around. It reminded me of Martin. Remember that episode of Martin when Shanae had the beauty shop? And they Myra hair came out and they talking about she was giving Eartha Kitt.
Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah, she's Sinead O'Connor, Eartha Kitt. I'd seen my mama do it. And I'm like, you sold that ugly ass tote bag with the alligators on it? She's like, hell yeah, because I told her, baby, I see it in her, she's a predator. Huh? She's a predator. They don't see her coming, but when she there, they get still. I said, are you fucking kidding me? We would die laughing in the car. But baby, that lady was walking around with that alligator shit. She be walking around with that motherfucker listening. Lip, right. You see me, bitch, I'm snapping on these hoes. I'm snapping on them. And then other people will call, girl, my friend had this alligator thing. I don't know you. Bitch, y'all really want the fucking alligator? Okay. So you have to listen. Why you? You know what I'm saying? Like, I learned from the best. I watch this shit like this is amazing. This shit is crazy. So when you selling accessories, we gotta put it in their hand. You know what I'm saying? Another thing is, listen, you letting them try it on. Hmm?
Uh-huh.
I'm styling you. Listen, because it ain't about just buying jewelry. You want them to buy into you and you. You want them to buy into your community. You want them to come back and order other shit. You want to let them know, listen, I get new drops, exclusive drops every week. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
That's the type of shit why people should buy from you, right? I am buying for the women. I listen. I am you and you are me. I'm not. I make my pieces based on women of a certain type. You understand what I'm saying? Boom.
Mhm.
Not only that, listen, you're not just buying jewelry, you buying into a community of other women who want to be stylish and distinguished. Okay. And by doing this, listen, by coming on in, I'm gonna give you free membership to my community for a whole year to where, listen, I give you style tips in my Facebook group. You get access to the new drops and stuff like that. And you can
You just
even
said a mouthful because I'm telling you, I said today I need to start my own Facebook group. I promise you
y'all
that's
see
what I
how I
said
took that
today.
shit from selling jewelry to a whole community?
Uh-huh.
Hmm? By buying your first piece of jewelry with me today, let me give you a year membership into my Facebook community where you can network with other people, find other people. Listen, this is or whatever it is. I don't know what you're gonna call it. Okay. The honey pot, whatever. I don't know what you call it. Listen, and y'all getting
Uh-huh.
my exclusive drops. You can earn free jewelry by referring other people, and it's at no cost to you. Hmm? I just listen,
Okay.
allow me to drip out. Listen, allow me to just drip on. Listen, I just wanted to put some of this honey, just drip on. Y'all want you to glisten in the sun. Whatever the fuck it is. Right? That makes you stand out. Anybody else selling jewelry at the fucking expo, they're gonna be like, yeah, we got earrings, we got necklaces, we got this. Yeah, they 2 for 15 or buy one, get one, whoop de doo. You are giving them an experience. Experience. That's what makes
That
you
is the name of
different.
that is the name of my website. It's honeyjohnsonexperience.com.
Well, then there it is. It's a whole fucking experience. This is past jury. It's style. Girl, I'm about to send you an invoice. Get off my goddamn live. And this is what we do. And this is how I
Thank
do.
you.
Take me through
You
there.
are
Take me
amazing.
through there. Thank you. Y'all give it up for Honey Johnson Experience. Yes, God. And that's why I do what I do. Take me through there. Take me through there. Huh? Take me through there. Take me through there. Yeah, that's what I do with the business. That's why I tell you I do this shit for real. Huh? Come on, love within. Come on, girl. Listen. Come on, Bookie. Let's go. Now, what you got going on? What's up? Y'all need business help? Join the live. Shit. What's up, girl? What you got? Give me the first thing to come to your mind. What is it?
I gotta do the what is it? The BAW you had.
Oh,
I still gotta get the
okay.
information from you.
You're right. I'm okay. I can tell you how to start a fucking what. Listen, what up though? All right. So you want to do fitness, right? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. You want to do fitness.
hmm
Who is your main? First of all, tell me about your fitness journey.
I think well, the reason why I need to do the fitness is because I feel that that's what's hindering me moving forward with my other ventures. I have a lot that I want to do, and I know that we have to niche down, right?
First of all, wait. How often do you work out?
Right now, I'm working out about twice a week. I know that's not much. I know.
Oh, we can work with this. Hold on. You work out twice a week. What is your? Cause it. Listen, we can build on that. You ain't got to work out every day. You're working out twice a week. What's the best? What part of your body you get the most compliments on from the neck down?
Um, my boobs and my calves.
So you got nice boobs and nice calves.
hmm
Is your stomach flat?
No.
Are you chubby?
Yes.
Is your stomach flat to be chubby?
Yes.
Okay, stay with me. Write this shit down.
Okay.
Because I don't care what size you are, everybody want to have a smaller stomach. Your stomach is flat to be chubby. Okay. Is your booty big?
It's average.
So we gonna stay with the front. And I ain't trying to be funny. I'm just, bitch, we not gonna turn
I
around.
heard you talk about those sumo squats. I wrote
We're
that
not
shit
gonna turn
down.
the fuck around then. we The reason I'm asking these questions, because even when I was doing my training, even as a plus size personal trainer, people was like, yo, her waist is so small. To be as big as I was, I had a little waist. My stomach was little. I had a little waist and I had a big ass, right? And I had big dumb legs. So even though I was 300 some pounds and I worked out a lot, people saw me doing a lot of stuff. People would see the dedication. They would see me going to my own personal workouts. I would show, hey, this is me doing a girl push up. Now I'm doing a regular push up. Like people saw that. People saw me doing things that they couldn't do. And they was like, oh my God, I'm 150 pounds and I can't do that. Oh my God, is she running with 20-pound sandbag? That was my thing though. I'm trying to find your thing. Is she running with a 20-pound sandbag on her? Is she actually running down the street with a 20-pound sandbag? And I made sure that that the cameraman would have me running with somebody who was slim. And you see me keeping up with this bitch. I used to have people stop me in the street. People would stop their cars like, oh my God, like it was a fucking herd of elephants or something going down the street. And we would be like, what is you looking at? And they would be like, oh my God, like I ain't never seen no shit like this before. One of the videos, one of the most infamous videos or of me is me flipping that big ass tire. If y'all been rocking with me for a long time, listen, me flipping that big ass tire, bam, bam, that strength. People was looking for that because I was defying what society says. Oh, you have to be, you in order to be healthy, you got to be 150 pounds in order to be strong. They saw my big ass out there flipping that bow. I'm fuck a tire for women. I'm flipping a tire that men flip. Big ass tractor tires, flipping that bitch. Bow, 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 4 times in a row hitting that hole with my hair done. Hallelujah. And so then when I said, hey, I'm training, people like, I want to work out with her. Working out with a plus size trainer, right? I had, like I said, I had quality. I was doing things that they couldn't do. And they're like, shit, if she can do it, I know I can do it. A lot of people signed up with me because either they were motivated by me because they were bigger than me. And they was like, man, I see what she's doing. I know I can do it. Or I had the people that came out work out with me smaller than me. A lot of people fought with me because they was like, oh, it's not gonna be hard. And I was like, bitch, I can do a plank at 302 ho. I'm still planking. I'm still planking on these hoes. 90 seconds, 2 minutes, bitch. I'm planking. Okay. Hey, listen. Queen's Kitchen 83. She was one of my people. Did you ever work out with me? No. Did you ever work out with one of my classes? Love for them?
Oh no, I didn't.
Okay. Danita told me them workouts was hard. Not fucking around.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw you when you were like doing the shoulder touches and the
Oh,
planks
yeah.
and
The
the
shoulder touches at 316
that was
pounds.
crazy. I saw you
Balancing
doing
myself doing shoulder touches. While doing a full plank? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, not too much on me talking about I did online and damn near died. Shut up. Now, let me talk to you. Now, even though you only work out twice a week, that can work for you. You know why? Because if you I work out twice a week, but you have impactful workouts, guess who your customer gonna be? The person who don't have a lot of time but still want to get something done. If you can show me how to do an impactful workout, if you log in twice a week, if you say, listen, y'all, we working out Tuesday and Thursday. I know Monday you got your family. That's the busiest day. We working out Tuesday and Thursday. And I'm gonna give y'all a meal plan. So we'll have a goal of losing 10 pounds in 30 days. Now you're gonna have to prove that point first. You see what I'm saying? Like for me, I know how to do intermittent fasting. So when I do intermittent fasting, when I did the intermittent fasting, I hate this fucking y'all. I hate this jumper because every time I talk about some weight loss shit, I always got this big stupid ass jumper on, and it look like I got 10 fucking stomachs. And I promise you, a bitch don't. I promise you, I don't. This jumper always make it look like I got 10 goddamn stomachs, and I promise you, I don't. I hate this goddamn jumper, but if huh? I see you. You look really good. Thank you. Look, I promise you, a bitch ain't got no 10 stomachs. I promise you, I don't. But anyway, back to this. So it is comfortable. Back to you. So let's talk about your two workouts. Let's talk about your two workouts per week. How long do you work out for? 2 hours. 2 hour workouts. Okay. And what kind of workouts do? I ride my bike and I lift weights. And I have the little hula thing that's on TikTok shop. They got the ball that spins around, so I do that too. Okay. We got the hula thing. So now, not only can you do the workouts with people, you can also promote the hula thing, right? You ride an actual bike or stationary bike? Stationary. Mm-hmm. Bike, hula, and you do what else? Weights, right? Yeah. And then what is your primary, what are you working out for? Health. Health. Duh. Goal. No, girl, fuck out of here. What you really working out for? Nobody gives a fuck about that. Everybody working out for health. Just tell me. Because I'm at my highest weight that I've ever been, and it's uncomfortable. I have a closet full of clothes and I cannot fit. That's what we talking about. Now we getting somewhere. I got a closet full of clothes. That's the problem. Anybody out there like me got a closet full of clothes that they cannot fit and you constantly spending money? Listen, work out with me twice a week. We're going to pick out one outfit, one piece of clothing, and our goal is to fit into this clothing. I don't want you watching the scale. Do you hear what I'm saying? Write this shit down. I don't want you watching the scale. We gon' fit. Something about getting into the fit. You know what I'm saying? We gon' fit the fit by working out twice a week. Fit the fit. I like that. Okay. Fit the fit. I like that. I wrote that down. Yeah. See, and that takes your mind off of the scale. Now, I would never tell nobody to work out for 2 hours a day. Fit for the fit. Thank you. A's did it. Fit for the fit. Come on. There we go. Fit for the fit. Write that shit down. I'm helping you hoes out. Fit for the fit. Okay? So that thing is, the goal is to pick one thing out your closet and start this. Now, here's the deal. Because you're only working out, you would do 90-minute workouts, right? You're going to do cardio. Have you looked into a personal training certification? Yes. Okay, when you going to start that? I just started already. Okay. So while you're working on your personal training certification, I need you to test your theory. I need you to pick out one piece of clothing. This is how you get people involved and behind you. You're going to get a lot of people who support you. You're going to people who going to want to fuck with you. Period, point blank. So you're going to say, listen, this is April 1st, and I am doing this program called Fit for the Fit. Now, before you introduce this program, I need you to go and secure all that shit on social media. I need you to secure the website and all that. If that's what the name you want to do, Fit for the Fit, right? It could be a 30-day or a 90-day program, whatever the case you want to do. I would do every 30 days. We're going to pick one thing and I'm going to work out. So it might be a shirt. And you would say, I'm going to try this shirt on. This is April 1st. The shirt can't fit because my back fat, right? Or the shirt on my arms or whatever the case may be. Or I done got just too big in my boobs. So now I'm going to do exercises that are going to focus on reducing that area, right? For 30 days. Okay. So now, was you doing the personal training certification? Now, I would start doing it while I'm working on a personal training. This is what I did. In order for me to be a plus size personal trainer, I had to show the world that I was serious about my shit. So, what did I start doing? I started recording my exercises. I started going live every morning, showing people the dedication. So, people, listen, people started fucking with me because they were watching me like, oh my God, didn't know. I know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm posting all this shit because, bitch, I'm about to drop this program on y'all hoes. I'm not crazy. But people are like, oh my God, you're doing amazing. Everybody like to cheer on the fat girl. I'm just be honest with you. Everybody be cheering on the big bitch. Oh my God, look at her. She's amazing. She's trying. And I wasn't putting on for the camera. A lot of that shit was hard, but I showed them the progression. And the reason why I was showing them the progression, right? Every day I would take that tripod into that boot camp every fucking morning at 5:45 a.m. I would take that tripod into that fucking boot camp and I would do the fucking work. And you would see me sweating and they would see me doing things. And I would cut the fucking video up, right? I didn't also a lot of times. Now back then I was working out 7 times. God damn it. Hold on, y'all. One moment. Boy, I am on the live. I got the job. Congratulations, nigga. I'm on live. How you doing? Really? I am on live. I'm talking about business, Ian. I want a little something down. You what you want? I'm so proud of you. Is that all? I said congratulations, nigga. You are 28. You supposed to have a job. Please. Go out of state. You didn't make honor roll. What? I get to go out of state. I'll be seeing you soon. Where you going? You coming to Texas? They go everywhere. Where you going, boy? Anywhere and everywhere. He said Alabama. Congratulations. What you gonna be doing? You not a stripper, are you? What you doing? Congratulations. I'm working in. Hold on, Fred. You say what? Industrial industry. Good son. Good job. Listen, you. Big boy job. You 6'5". You's a big boy. You 6'5". You should. And I just came from dad. We had a great time. We going to the gun range this week too. Okay, well, you know what? I'm on the motherfucking live now. You can't be saying that shit while I'm on the live. Coming up on Friday. Me, Elijah, and our cousins and everybody. Okay. Well, I am so proud. Is getting the Airbnb in a hotel. Okay. Hey. I'm so proud of you. I really am. I'm excited for your life. I can't wait for you to get your first paycheck and send me $20. I want to know how that feels. Praise God. I'm gonna ask for it back like in a week. I know you're gonna ask for it back in a week. You're my bi-weekly child support. Get the nigga. Hey, stop making them babies, okay? Huh? Keep that stick to yourself. Get off my phone. Okay. Love you, Mom. Love you. Bye. I'm proud of you, boy. Did I just tell that boy keep that dick to yourself? I said tell him get a vasectomy. He need to. He need to. He need to. He need to keep that dick to yourself. Okay? Please. He's my, oh, would you? I'm so proud of you. Nigga, you 28 with 3 kids. With 2 in the possible. What the fuck? Please. You should have a job, huh? That's good. That's good. So, if anybody was wondering, like, is this what she just be putting on for social media? Bitch, I'm like this in real life. And is the fuck? Love me some Coach Misty. Mm. Back to you. I need you to demonstrate the program. I need you to secure all of that shit on social media first, if that's what you want the name of the business to be. And because, listen, and because you only work out 2 days a week, which might go to 3, I need you to make that a thing. There's some people who want to work out 2 days a week. If some people say, if I had a program that could show me how to lose weight and only work out 2 days a week combined, and everybody want a meal plan. If you can figure out, listen, I don't know what program you taking, but if they offer a nutritionist course, do the nutritionist. Listen, in my heyday, I was a certified personal trainer, certified nutritionist, as well as a Zumba instructor, okay? Because bitches love to dance, okay? Bitty, bitty, bum, bum. Bitches love to dance. So, but I didn't do all that at once. I had my personal training certification first. Then I did my nutritionist training. I did that. What did not do? Cut hair. Let me shut up. I always say something stupid. Listen, I do everything I want to do. I find a way to monetize my gifts. That's what I help people do. I help you live the life you want based off what you love to do. I monetize your gifts. That's what I do. That's what I do. So listen.
know I got a niche down, so I said, let me just
Ain't
start
about
with this
niching down.
first.
We already just said what it was. You helping bitches
Yeah,
who
that's
look
what
like
it is.
you, and
But
you
I
need to
mean, you
work
know, I
on.
could come.
Hmm?
Yeah, I just have so many other things that I want to
Well,
do as
listen.
well.
First of all, use
Yeah,
this one. This is the most. Listen,
yeah,
this
this is
right
the most
here.
significant.
Not the most significant. This is the easiest one to start. So when you have a lot of ideas, I want you to write all your ideas. So if it's as a lot of y'all that's watching that have a lot of ideas. So this is what I want y'all to do. I need you. Didn't I send you the text via the self wealth strategist? I think I sent you the thing about joining the Business Bay community. If you are watching this and you would like to join my Business Bay community, text the word business. Okay, well, text me one more time. And I thought I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you again. Text the word business to 469-520-9525. 469-520. Well, text me again, goddamn. 469-520-9525, and I'll send it to you tonight for real. I'm probably not gonna do no readings tonight. I'll do readings tomorrow during the day, and I'll still do you can do Tuesday or Wednesday readings because I got a hair appointment in the morning. I ain't got time to fuck with y'all. Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna help y'all with business tonight. So, what I'm saying to you is this: even anybody who's watching this and you have a lot of different things you want to start a business, I want you to clear your mind, woo-side, right? Turn the TV off, turn the music off, set your timer for 5 minutes. I want you to lay back for 30 seconds. Now, don't do this shit when you sleep because some of y'all hoes gonna be snoring. Lay back for 30 seconds. And then, well, here's the deal. Set your timer first for 30 seconds. Lay back and woo-side with nothing on, no TV, no music, no nothing. When that 30-second timer get off, I want you to grab your pen and paper and just start writing everything down that you want to do. Whatever the fuck come to your mind. I don't care if you want to create coloring books. They don't have to all be relative. You could. I've been a stand-up comedian, a professional stand-up comedian for 10 years. I had a cupcake business. I had actually two businesses, two cake businesses. I did cupcakes for damn near 7 years. Cupcakes and cake shops for 7 years. Of course, you know, she be knowing I've been sharing my spiritual gifts with y'all, did what I've been had all my life since the mid 2022. I started doing products at the end of 2022, right? So I have my self-care products, right? My manifestation oils and body care and all that bullshit. Good for the skin, bitch, good for the soul. What we doing? Me and Deacon came up with that today. Good for the business. I've had the boot camp. Right, I did the boot camp. What else? I write books. So here's the deal. I want you to take them 5 minutes and write down everything it is that you want to do. After those 5 minutes it up, I want you to spend 1 minute, 1 minute, and I want you to circle the shit that has the easiest entry point, meaning you don't need a building to start it. You may not even need a fucking website right now. It has a low entry point. 9 times out of 10, it's going to be a service that you can provide. It's a service. It's the lowest entry point. This is what you do to get your money. If you don't learn nothing else from me, bitch, be your own bank. Be your own fucking bank. I never had to go to a credit union. I ain't never applied for an SBA loan. Listen, I took the business that had the lowest entry point and I started working with that, and I used that money to start something else. I borrow from myself. When I want to start another business, I borrow from myself. I borrowed $1,000 to start this business over here, to try it out, boop to do. Now I used to try a business out for $100. I'm gonna teach y'all $100 startup too. I'm gonna teach y'all $100 startup. I used to start my businesses. I used to take $100 and try a business idea out. Fuck a LLC, EIN, elemental P, all that bullshit. I would take $100 and try a business idea out. I used to back in the day. I used to make T-shirts for fat girls. I used to make T-shirts for big women, funny T-shirts, the cute to like say pound cake or something. You know what I'm saying? My pound cake T-shirt was funny as shit because I did look like pound cake. Okay, I did that, and I took $100, and I didn't buy the T-shirts. I actually bought them. I designed them and bought them from one of them T-shirts. This is way back in the day when they first came out with them places where you can do on-demand printing. And I bought some, and I had my friends wear them, and we had our my phone number on the back. If you like this T-shirt, text the word T-shirt. If you want to buy my T-shirt, text the word T-shirts. And my friends wore the T-shirts. I bought 100 like $96 worth of T-shirts, different designs. And I saw how many people. I said, if I could make my $100 back in 30 days, I might be on to something. If not, we just got some cute T-shirts. I spent $100 at the nail shop. I wasn't doing no tripping. Before I sat up here and spent all day trying to make a business plan, spend another month trying to do a website, doing all the social media shit, put in time, effort, and energy. You may not be spending a lot of money, but you spend a lot of time. I just said, fuck it, and went with it. Spent $100, tried it out and said, let's go. Did the same thing with my cake with a cake business. Spent $100, said, let's go. This, let me tell you how I really started my workout business. Before I started posting on TikTok, I had a walking group called the Big Ass Walk. So Big Ass Workout used to be Big Ass Walk. And the Big Ass Walk, I took $100 and I designed the flyers myself, and I did $100 in ads on Facebook. This one, I was in Cleveland, and I advertised it to come meet at Garfield Park. Y'all, I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. If y'all from Cleveland, y'all know about Garfield Park. And I would meet up Garfield Park like it was either every Tuesday or Thursday, and for the Big Ass Walk. So I didn't take the whole 100 and spend it on ads. I probably took 50. And the thing that I offer free water and healthy snacks. Everybody was invited, all ages, all sizes. And the thing that stood out from my walking group is no man left behind. Meaning we start together, we finish together. And that's one of the barriers when it comes to people that have mobility issues or they have size issues, is that you don't want to go outside walking with people because they normally leave you. And then you don't feel like, oh, y'all ain't gotta wait for me, I'm coming. So I had stationary exercises that we would do in place with people like that. We start together, we finish together as a group. And it was open to everybody. Bring your kids, bring your dogs, bring whatever. I had children. My daughter had a dog. Like, bring your kids, bring your dogs, bring whatever. And I had healthy snacks for everybody. So my dad would have the snacks in his truck. He would pull up at the end or be there at the end. So when we all come back, we would have healthy snacks, and I provided free water and healthy snacks for people to show up at the Big Ass Walk. And so when we started, and this was me testing out the idea of having plus size people work out together. And then when we did the Big Ass Walk, right, when I started doing a Big Ass Walk, then I started selling t-shirts because people want community. So that's how I started recouping some of my funds. Even though the walk was free, it's a free park. I started doing t-shirts and started asking for donations. So people started donating to the snack fund that wasn't even coming because they just enjoyed the idea. Like, hey, she out here doing something amazing. And then people started noticing us when we was walking in the park, like, hey, did I see this group on Facebook? Yeah. And it's just a group of people walking. Can I walk with y'all? Sure. Welcome to the Big Ass Walk. And that's how I started Big Ass Workout. I took the Big Ass Walk and I did Big Ass Workout. I've noticed that a lot of my little cousins wanted to come to the Big Ass Walk, but walking is boring. So I created something called Twerk Jog Run. Can you imagine? Twerk, jog, run. So that got my little cousins out, and they brought their friends who were like in college, like in their early 20s. And I had a thing to where it was like, the little handheld pocket radios, the speakers that kind of they got a little thing, and we would walk. And at a certain point, it was like Simon Says, they loved it because you didn't know when it was coming. We would twerk, we would walk. What was it? Twerk, jog, run. So we would twerk, we would walk first, twerk, jog, and then take off running, right? And you have to wait. And some people was faster than other people, and then they would start twerking. So we had like several radios, and that was the most interesting. When I tell you, them young girls love that shit, baby. Twerk. When I tell you, first of all, the men loved it at the park. What? They like, y'all them girls that be twerking. But women was like, oh my God, I love it. And my little cousins, baby, would get low to the ground and they had a good time. It was a good, wholesome time. And they was like, we ready. And more people would show up. I only did that once a month. Shit. Now, how much twerk are we going to do? But baby, they would love it. Walk, run, twerk, walk, jug, whatever. But we was twerking at the end. It was a good goddamn workout. And that's how I developed the Big Ass Workout. I tested it out with the Big Ass Walk. So this is what I'm telling you. Take your thing. Fit for the Fit is amazing. It's a 30-day program, twice a week working out. You need to start working out on live too.
Mm-hmm.
You need to start working out on live, but you need to have a place where people can sign up for your program.
Okay.
How much would you charge?
For twice a week?
Don't worry about twice a week because you're not doing 101 training. You running an online boot camp. So how much would you charge people to join your online boot camp? How much money do you want to make? How much money you make now a month?
Right now, a month I make $1,600.
$1,600 a month. So let's talk about this. If you had 2,000, most people, let me say this, think about it. Most people who pay for gym memberships pay at least $45 a month, right? Most people who go to private boot camps pay anywhere from $100 a month to $200 easily a month for a private boot camp that they go in. I think I was paying like I used to do private training too. So I know I was paying my trainer like $600 a month. But I think the private boot camp part of it going in person was 200. You could charge $35 a month. And then with a meal plan, with the added meal plan is $50 a month for them to log in from the comfort of their own home. Listen how I'm wording this, because it's not, we ain't got to be live. Can't nobody see you. This is the comfort of your own home. I'm gonna show you how to use things you already have. Once you get to the point, you never want to take people into weights too soon. I always would start a new group at the beginning of the month, right? And then you take them into weights. You always welcome new people. Not saying they can't join in the second week, but you're going to say, hey, for the new people, I'm gonna start y'all off without the weights. I want y'all to just show up. The biggest listen, the biggest hurdle they have to overcome is just showing the fuck up. So what you do is, in order for you to get paid, you tell me about the hula hoop, you need to become a TikTok affiliate. That's number one. And if you don't have enough followers to become a TikTok affiliate, you find a fucking hula hoop on Amazon, you become an Amazon affiliate now. You become an Amazon affiliate. You find a fucking hula hoop. You find the weights that they can use. And when people sign up, you send them the links to say, this is the hula hoop we're going to use. This is a stationary bike that I have. You don't have to have it. You can have other things for them to do. Hell, you need to show them how to sit in a chair. And if the program you've taken to become a trainer is really about that life, you're going to show them how to sit in a chair and they can hold on to the chair and lean their body back and simulate riding a bike, and how it'll give them the same workout as if they had a stationary bike. But if they want to buy the stationary bike, this is the same bike that I use. So when I say I'm using the bike on this level, you can go ahead and turn to it. That's another way for you to make money, right? So here's the deal: if you want to make $2,000 and you charging $30, you could charge $30, or let's just say $30 for a 30-day membership. You need 67 people to join. It's really easy to get 67 people. You could out of 67 people, only 40 of them motherfuckers are gonna show up. And you make sure you got a subscription thing. You hear me?
Okay.
You let this shit charge their card. I'm still paying for Planet Fitness. I ain't been in a Planet Fitness, I don't know when.
Yep.
So this is the type of shit you do. So here's the deal. Join my group for free. I told you I would help you with your workout thing, but I need to, and I the fit for the fit is really a good idea with the two times a week 90-minute workouts, and make sure that your workouts, and one of the things that I use with big ass workout is that I told people like their family, like everybody's welcome in their house. Let your child come online, let your husband, because they need that support. The more people supporting them, the longer they'll stay. The more people supporting them, the faster the word is gonna get out about what you're doing. And they can like, oh, my sister, she did a class, but she don't want to come over my house every day. So she gonna do it from her house. She wanna sign up. Listen, when I went viral with big ass workout, when my video went viral on big ass workout, and I'm gonna say this again, when it's your time, it's your time. Anybody can go viral. Anybody can go viral. When it's your time, it's your time. And it's crazy because when I went viral, like I was walking away from my job. It was no bullshit. I was literally quitting my job April 21st of 2021. I was literally on the phone with my manager, quitting my job. And God saw fit for me to go viral. It was that time. I went from having 20 something clients to having 174. I made 12,000 in 16 days. But the best part is I gave out 1,000 free passes. So I built my email list from having maybe 100 people to over 1,000 people, and it just kept building. So even if you didn't sign up right then, even if you got a free pass, I was still marketing to you. And then I would do other so at least 3 times a year, you need to do a special to where people can come in for a challenge. People like challenges. People may not want to commit to the $30 a month or $35 a month or whatever it is that you choose, but people like a good 6 week challenge, a good 10-day challenge, a good 21 days. Write that down. 21-day challenges is the best for fitness. A good 21-day challenge. So I would run 21-day challenges, and it wouldn't be $1 a day. The 21-day challenge might be 50 or $75 because there was a prize at the end, whether the prize was a membership, a 1 year membership with me, or if the prize was a couple dollars or something like that. And then you have first, second, and third. So people like 21-day challenges. So they'll jump on the challenges. Now, let me give you a pop quiz. When do you think? Give me 2 times a year when you think a challenge would be good. What's the first? When is the first time to do a 21-day challenge?
I would say right after Christmas.
Right, New Year's. What's
Yeah,
this?
New Year.
Now, this is when's the second? Damn, that food smell good, Cardinal. When's the second? When's the second best time to run a 21-day challenge? Let's see. I want you to think as a fitness instructor. What is everybody getting ready for? To get what? I didn't
Right?
summertime fine. 21 days before summer start.
Yeah.
Right before the summer. That's when you run your summertime fine. Summertime fine. You want to run a fasting challenge? You do the Daniel's fast in October. Or you do it right before Thanksgiving. You want to do another challenge? Get people ready right before Thanksgiving. Right before Thanksgiving, get their mind right. Do an intermittent fasting challenge right before Thanksgiving. So you can help them not put pack on the weight during the you can help them with food control, mind control, you know what I'm saying, like that, with the intermittent fasting. So anyway, I'm gonna help you. Don't worry about it. I know. Text me one more time because there's a lot of text messages in this phone. You on my email list? You been getting my emails?
Yeah, I bought some stuff from you already. So
Girl, who said I was filling out a fucking email? I said send me one more text because your text is probably down in the trenches.
right now.
Okay, text me. Bye. See tomorrow. I'm on the email list. Girl, who the fuck said that? Bye, girl. I mean, who the fuck said I was sending out emails? All right, y'all. That was a lot. I don't even. My name is Coach Misty, and as you see, I've been helping people with their marketing. Listen, I'm here to teach you how to increase your business, your sales by 5,000 in 30 days. I have developed a 12-week program called Business Bae Bootcamp. I have a free community you can join. Text the word Business Bae to the number on the screen. If you watch me over here, it's 469-520-9525. Over the past years, I've had $2.5 million in sales. What we doing? What we doing? Okay, Miss Peace, I'm not, I'm on that phone right now. So I'll look at it when I get done. All right, y'all. So I really listen. Every time I do this class, I always get to the portion where I help everybody, and then I forget. I literally was teaching the class, but this was some good shit. How do y'all enjoy these Tuesday classes? Is this okay for y'all? Are y'all all right? She said build. Okay. She said, I don't want to build around this motherfucker. How y'all doing? Y'all okay? All right. So I'm going to now. If anybody else need help, now I'm gonna say this. Don't tell me y'all need help. Listen, don't tell me y'all need help and then get in this live and be like, okay, I'm ready to go. Um, let me talk about this. Let me talk about this. You say rocking with you is what we doing. Okay, good. Because I'm here to help y'all. Because I'm tired of people talking about money problems and all that shit. Okay, so let me tell you one of the biggest problems. Let's talk about this real quick. And I'm gonna wrap this up. So no, I am not going live today. I'm not doing any questions tonight. I do apologize. There will be no live readings. I will doing You say what? I will do live. Will do readings tomorrow, during the day because I am going to bingo. Look at that. So you can buy readings. You can click the link in my bio. It'll take you to the Tuesday readings, or if you know how to get to my Wednesday readings, knock yourself out. But let me tell you, one of the problems why you're not making no money is because you don't know what category you in. We in category confusion. Okay, category confusion. So here's the deal. A lot of y'all, people will tell me, I say, what are you doing? They say I'm building a lifestyle brand. What the fuck is lifestyle? Can anybody tell me what a lifestyle brand is? Can anybody explain to me what a lifestyle brand is? I'll wait. The problems that I'm presenting to you, the problems that I'm presenting to you are based on things that I've helped people with. Can anybody tell me what a lifestyle brand is? Jazzy Tay say, damn, you're not doing no readings. Oh no. Don't need no motherfucking readings. You hoes, what is it? Type it in the comments. You don't need to fucking listen. Doing everyday things and giving tips. Okay, she said that's what a lifestyle brand is. Okay. She said, I'm doing everyday things and giving tips. That's a lifestyle brand. Anybody else want to tell me what a lifestyle brand is? Travel. What else is a lifestyle brand? What does that mean? So I got two different things, doing everyday things and giving tips. I got another person said lifestyle brand means travel. What else? What if I'm a mom, a way of living? What if I'm a mom of five and I'm showing you how I cope with my kids? Is that a lifestyle brand? Life coach. Let me tell you why lifestyle is not a category. Don't you ever hear me say you got a lifestyle brand. Lifestyle is a vague umbrella term. Strong brands occupy specific market categories. Listen to what I'm saying. Strong brands occupy specific market categories. For example, career advancement for women. That's real specific, right? Financial literacy for first generation entrepreneurs. I'm just not a life coach. I'm not just a business coach. I teach financial. I just don't have a, I just don't do credit repair. Or I don't just teach business. I teach financial literacy for first generation entrepreneurs. I'm not just a personal training. I perform fitness coaching for postpartum mothers. It's very specific. I am a plus size personal trainer working with people with mobility issues and over 250 pounds. That's real motherfucking specific. Huh? I'm a plus size personal trainer working with obese clients and people with mobility issues. I am a personal trainer who deals with people who've had knee and hip replacements. I'm a personal trainer who you can say, listen, I help women over 40 with weight training. That's very specific. Huh? I'm an ex power lifter who train women over the age of 40. Uh, with weight training, whatever the case may be. That's very specific to what I do. Now, all of those things can be true. I was a personal trainer that worked with people with mobility issues. I specialize in people with mobility issues and people and women over 250 pounds. I also worked with women over 40 who were interested in learning how to power lift. All of those things are true, but I would tell that I knew my audience and I would market one thing at a time. I'm not saying every 30 days, but I never would say all that at one time, right? I am somebody who, you know what I'm saying? I am a person. I'm gonna show you how to lose that stomach. You can still be plus size and have a flat stomach, right? Listen, I'm gonna get rid of that gut and I'm gonna enlarge your butt. I used to say that we're gonna get rid of that gut and we're gonna enlarge that butt. Why? It was very believable. You know why? Because Coach Misty had a small waist and a big ass and was still 306 with a little waist and a big booty. I was 306 wearing a size 16 in clothes. People like, wait, I'm 250 and I don't wear a size 16. How you wear a size 16? Because the way my body is fit, because the way I'm structured, right? Very specific. Or you can say, or here's another one. I do dating strategy for divorce professionals. I'm not just a dating coach. Listen, I'm not just a dating coach. I give out I do dating strategies for divorce professionals. Each of these categories have a defined customer pain, a predictable demand, and a clear marketing channel. When someone says lifestyle, what you are telling investors is something unintentionally. You saying you don't have a market position. When you say, "Oh, I'm a lifestyle, I'm a content creator." When I tell people I'm the Nino Brown of spirituality, huh? I'm the coldest reader you know. I didn't say, "Oh yeah, I do spiritual readings." No, bitch. I'm the Nino Browns. Will let you know I run the Carter. When you hear Nino Brown, what do you think of? When you hear Nino Brown, if I tell you I'm the Nino Brown of spirituality, what comes to mind? I wait. Now you would have to know about the movie. If I tell you I'm the Nino Brown of spirituality, what come to mind? I'm the GOAT. Gangster. Hmm? Running shit. Uno Nuno. Hmm? If I tell you I'm the queen of knowing, that type of shit. So, what you say, I'll snatch you up, the Carter. Okay? Listen, I want you to know the best to ever do it. That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of shit you need to say. I need you to have a specific, listen, market category. Whatever the fuck it is, you need to be specific about it. She said the boss. Without a market position, your branding becomes invisible. Here, remember I asked you, who exactly is your customer? Who, listen, I help women over 40 transform their lives in love, health, self, and wealth. I help women over 40, the done data, the uno nuno. She said the done data. Listen, I help women over 40 find love again. I help women over 40 get married. I help women over 35 get married in a year or less. What? I help women over 35 get married in a year or less. How many people ready to sign up? You do what? I help women over 35 get married in a year or less. And ain't no damn green cards involved. Huh? I help women over 35 find the person of their dreams and get married in a year or less. Who ready? Hmm? Nobody? Nobody wants that? Oh, okay. Bet. Here's the deal. You have to know exactly who your customer is. You cannot tell me your brand is for women. So nobody, I just want to make sure nobody on this live is ready to find their partner and get married in a year or less. Nobody. I just I just want to make sure. Oh, okay. I didn't know. She said right now. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was just making sure. So here's the deal. Don't tell me your brand is for women. Women is not a market. You said you've been married for 5 months. Congratulations. Your brand is listen, if I can show you how to get engaged in less than a year, you with it? If I can show you what you mean, girl, how? Strategic dating. Strategic dating. Okay. A little razzle dazzle and strategic moves. A little black man. Let me shut the fuck up. Never mind. Look, a little black. Let me shut the fuck up. This live gonna take another turn. Listen, I do not tell me that. Do not tell me that your brand is for women, right? That's a no. Women is not a target market. It's a population. You need to be able to segment that population. You need to have an age group, a life stage, professional status, income level, or psychological motivations. I y'all really want to know how, don't y'all? You're like, what the fuck you mean? I can show you how to listen. I can show you how to spiritually and physically manifest the man of your dreams. Huh? How many people have been on the live when we did the manifest your man? How many people been on my lives when we did manifest your man or manifest your mate? We open to all the communities here. Manifest your mate. How many people rock with me on that? If I tell you with three of my products, if I tell you with three of my products, my manifestation, three of my products, a little mental manipulation and my manifestation techniques, you too can be with the person of your dreams. Would you fuck with it? Now it's about to turn. Huh? With three spiritual products, mental manipulation, manifestation, okay? You can have the person of your dreams. She said, yes, I was there and the shit was mind blowing. Where Crystal last at? I can't take Crystal. Crystal, what is it? Crystal, don't start no shit. Crystal, what's
I came on here to tell the people. I have manifested clients. I have manifested mates. I have manifested money. I have manifested a place to live without the credit to get it. I'm talking about, okay, so that 5K in 30 days,
yeah?
it don't really take 30.
It
It took
don't.
me about
It don't.
maybe 3.
5K in 30 days don't.
Yeah, I done did that a couple times. I'm talking about all blue faces. Big bills. Thank you.
So I feel like some of y'all gonna be using that number for something different today. They say, wait, what? Yes. So if I told you that I got with three products, give me 30 days, three products, follow this manifestation technique, you can get the man of your dreams.
Let me tell them, coach.
Okay, tell him I'm sorry.
I rubbed my hands with some blessed oil. First manifestation product I ever bought.
Hmm.
And blessed oil brought me up 5K. And then my second product was the money oil. So the blessed oil and the money oil brought me the next 5K. Then I used blessed oil, money oil, and black magic, and that brought me my last 10K. That was just in December. Then the black magic got me this brand new townhouse I live in that I ain't even had a credit or the money to move in for. Brand new. First person that lived in it stayed 5 months. I was the next resident, signed a year lease. And
Crystal. Crystal.
I didn't manifest a man one night. I didn't manifest a man, but really, I was thinking about a man and a woman. I was thinking about him, her, and them. Baby, please, I'll be on my damn unlimited shit asking questions because that bitch made me nervous.
So you manifested him, she, him, and them.
Him, her, and them. That
That Jesus got the phone. Get off my damn phone, Crystal. Jesus got the phone cutting up. Glory be to God. Hang up. God damn, every fucking time. Goodbye, Crystal. That was nothing but I know it was the blood. Damn. Booglam, Ava Lopez. Either way, if you need some products, Jesus did it. I know it was the blood. Jesus did that. Text the number. If you want some products, text the word product. I'll send y'all the link. Text the word product. I'll send you the fucking link. Text the word product. However, let me tell you something. Listen, it's a lot of shit I do. Hello. And listen, the shit I love to do and I do it well. She said I'm texting again. You want product, just text product to the number. Sound powerful. Jazzy Tay, are you new here? Are you new here, Jazzy Tay? Listen, I just signed a lease on an office with 5 suites with no credit check. Personal or business. No credit check. I had my blessed oil on and my black magic mist. I've been spraying myself. I'm currently doing credit repair on my damn self, getting some shit off my credit or I'm taking some shit off my credit. Okay. I'm trying to listen. I need to get to 802, taking some shit off my credit. And I didn't need to run no credit check. I didn't even tell the lady what was going on. I just, hey, God knows. And I went on to spray my shit. And the lady said, "Oh, I sent you the lease." And I said, "Oh my God, this lady never asked me. And your credit just went up 200 points. Oh, that's why I ain't heard from your ass. Listen, yeah, I'm still doing a credit bundle. Listen, listen, sprayed the shit on. And the lady said, "Oh, I sent the lease to you. Go on and sign it." I said, I said to myself, self, this lady ain't asked you for no credit. And then I said, oh yeah, that's right. Cause I don't need her to run my shit right now. I'm working on it. I don't need what I'm doing. Not that I couldn't pass a credit check. That's no. But what I'm doing, if she would have ran it, it would have fucked up how you have to know about credit repair. So yeah, you might want to text me, Stink. Yeah. Uh-huh. Did that. Period. All right, y'all. Listen. Anybody got any more goddamn questions? Here's the deal. I'm about to get off this live. My husband heated up this chicken. It smelled good, and I got shit to do. So let's make a long story short. Yeah, I'm not about to go through this whole motherfucking class. This is a lot. We done did a whole lot of stuff. Here's the deal. Uh, Tuesdays I do business classes. Tonight we talked about branding and marketing and how to listen, make your marketing dollars work. You know what I'm saying? Where to market to? Yeah, you text a number on the screen. I have a free Business Bay community. Listen, you said on Saturday I'm using the black magic and the blessed oil for my test, and I know it's on. You better fucking use it every day in every way. Please, you better do it. So the people who ordered the overflow oil, your orders will be shipped out in the morning. The people who ordered overflow oil the other night, your shit will be shipped out in the morning with your free thing of Crave, with your free sample of the Crave oil. So let's talk about the shit that I do. Number one, we got Business Bae. If you need help with building your business or boosting your business, here's the deal, bitch. If you want to make $5,000 in 30 days with your business, I'm not talking about no fucking. I ain't talking about these people on here talking about get you a business loan for with bad credit. That shit sounds stupid. Who gonna give you a business loan with bad credit? And we already know you don't pay your fucking bills. Please. Like, who does that? Nobody ain't wrong, dumb, not doing it. No, I'm gonna show you how to build or boost your business so you can start making 5K. Listen, so you can start making 5K, a minimum of 5K every month, every 30 days. Okay. That's what I'm saying. No, this ain't one of them. Oh, I'm gonna show no, fuck all that. Listen, I'm gonna teach you how to take the natural gift that you have and get this fucking money. Get this money out here, okay? That's number one. That's Business Bay. I got a free community. Text the word business to the number on the screen. Bitch, it is on Discord. Some of y'all gonna have to download Discord. No, I do not have 2 pages. I am not contacting you. If somebody is contacting you, it is not me. I don't text people. Okay. I barely answer my text messages. I'm not about to text you. So y'all, if y'all getting contacted by another page, it's not me. Block them. Stay blessed. That's number one, Business Babe. I also have another, I have a paid option. If you want me to work with you for 30 days to build your business within my small group and you get some one-on-one sessions, there will be a link to sign up. My next Business Bay group starts on the 20th, which is Saturday. That's number one. If you hold credit, if your credit ain't a 620, bitch, just text the word credit. I ain't even got to go through it. If your credit score ain't at least a 620, text the word credit. Come on, Custom Creations. If your shit ain't at least a 620, text the word credit to this goddamn to the number on the screen. I ain't even got to go into it. Okay. If your shit ain't at least a 620, please. Text the fucking word credit. All right, we have Custom Creations coming up. Hey, friend, I want you to introduce yourself and tell us about your business and then ask your question. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I have a question for you. So
Wait. First of all, tell them what you do first.
I'm custom creation. My name is Iris. I'm custom creation. I basically do anything custom: shirts, cups, UV DTFs, wraps, straw toppers, designs, you name it, I do it. So yeah, that's what I do. So I do own a small business. Miss Coach Misty here, she has been helping me expand my business, and I'm getting started in hiring my assistant. I know it's exciting. My question was that
Yes.
the service to pay her is not available in my state.
What is it? Wise?
Mm-hmm.
Wise is not available in your state.
It is not.
So have her,
I was
she gonna have to do
feeling
PayPal.
okay. Okay. Um. All right. So because I just asked her, I just told her
Tell her you gotta
person,
do PayPal.
okay, we gotta do PayPal.
Yeah, worst case scenario. Worst case scenario, if PayPal is an issue, because I did refer you, if you want to send it to me and I'll send it to her, I can do it that way and send it to you.
Okay. Yeah,
That's the
because I
worst.
did.
That's the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay. Because
PayPal.
I did try to. Yeah, but yeah, so right now, she's saying she could definitely help me with the website.
Yeah.
I've given her my ideas, what I want it to look like and
Hmm.
everything else. And she said she can definitely do it. We're just right, we've come to an agreement as far as the pay and
Hmm.
everything and the
Yeah.
hours. It doesn't need to be on like, 8 hours, because that's just, it's not something that I needed done like yesterday. My
Hmm.
website's already up and running. It's
Hmm.
already going.
Hmm.
I just need more business generated to it,
Yeah.
so that when I post my content on TikTok and on Facebook and on my Snapchat, or not my Snapchat, but on my Instagram, then I can definitely say, hey guys, my website's up, my designs are up.
Yeah.
Go in and buy
Mm-hmm.
type of deal. So that's what I mean.
Okay. So yeah, that's what we
Yeah,
can do with that. What else you got?
that's pretty much it. That's what I've been working on. That's since you
Congratulations.
and I got off.
Okay,
You
don't
know.
forget to send me the text of what I need to do to get
Yeah.
this
I
the
will.
yeah, for the notebooks.
And
Okay. Listen,
you
guys,
don't
if
need.
you need
And you
custom
don't need.
things, go ahead. What?
I said you don't need to send me the photo. I got the photo.
All right, cool. You probably got it
Don't
from
ask
her.
me for
Shit, she can give it to you. Listen, if you guys need custom things for your business, whether it's marketing materials or print up or things that you want to sell, I want y'all to go follow Custom Creations. And now she has some of the listen, and you don't have to have no heat press machine at your house. She has some amazing ideas. Listen, and when I say custom, I mean custom. So go ahead and follow her right now. And make sure y'all go watch her lives. She have even if you are just an amateur crafter or just a crafter at heart and you just like making shit at home to calm your nerves, go follow her, go check her out. All right, friend. Anything you
Yes,
want to tell the
Charlie.
people? When the next time you going live?
I'll be live tomorrow night, 7:30 Pacific Standard Time.
All right, there you have it. Mirror, 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 mirror. Give it up for Custom Creations, Miss Iris. Mirror,
Oh,
mirror, mirror. Go ahead. Anything else?
I got a compliment.
Oh, you hold on. You got a confirmation? Hold on. Let me break the time. Okay, go.
All right. It's actually two confirmations. So the first confirmation, last night when I was on the live, you said that I was gonna be getting some, and what I did, hold on, what I did is I have some of my eat 'em up, and when I tell you, yeah, he ate them up.
I'm about to get off this live because I think Cardinal still up. I'm trying to get ate up. You you put on the eat 'em up. Where did you put it on at?
I put it on the back of my ear, on my neck, and on my wrists.
Ate up. Ate up. What do you have another conference? You said you had one more than one?
I do too.
Okay.
Okay. So so the second one is right before you called me,
Mm-hmm.
I put on the overflow.
Okay.
I put on the overflow.
Yep.
And I said the manifestations that the manifestations, and guess who is a potential client now?
Who?
Ooh,
Oh yeah, me. Potential grandmother about all that shit. Mirror, 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 mirror. Listen, the teacher has turned into the client. She said she put on her overflow. Guys, listen, we did her coaching. She had a scheduled coaching today, business coaching. I told y'all need to join Business Bae. She had a scheduled coaching today, and we did the coaching. And I saw something on her live, and I'm listening to the audience. Y'all want notebooks, and I've been looking and pricing the notebooks and getting stuff. And the idea, and we were on the same page, and she said she ran that down to me. Listen, the way I run stuff down to y'all, baby, I like somebody to run it down to me. And she ran it down to me, and I said, hey, tell me what you need from me. Listen, I'm with it, I'm buying it. Listen, hey, you got it. So yeah, she has a new client, and this ain't just a one and done type of deal. Cause the more custom stuff she can make for me, the better. And listen, hey, you gonna hey, I'm look, so she's gonna make custom stuff for me for my grand opening Overflow House, Dallas. Thank you so much. You right. Listen, Overflow. Y'all better get y'all some overflow. If you are watching this and you want the information on any of my products, just text the word product to that number and I'll send it to you. Listen, Miss Iris, I thank you so much. I cannot wait to see what you got going. I cannot wait to get these journals out. And yeah, it's on and popping. I love you. Y'all go follow Miss Custom Creations. Mirror, mirror, mirror. And we're gonna check out our live tomorrow. Mirror, mirror. Yeah, I'll be at bingo watching you. All right, listen. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna say this to say that. Whatever the fuck it is you think you need, what's some of the things y'all think y'all need real quick before we go? I never finish these classes. I swear to God, I get to helping y'all and we never finish the class, but I didn't gave you enough shit. What are some of the other things that y'all think y'all need? What do y'all need? Tell me. I'm trying to help you hoes. What y'all need? An income tax check. Crystal, I said I'm gonna do your taxes. I prayed about it. I'm gonna go ahead and do your fucking taxes, Crystal. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna do your taxes, Crystal. What else? A little push. A push for what? You need something to motivate you? A little push about what you mean a little push? You need something to motivate you? You want me to motivate you spiritually? Huh? Because I got an oil that'll motivate you. Oh, okay. You want a little push, a little spiritual push. No problem. Okay. You want my earrings. Okay. You want the earring plug. My earrings say Coach Misty. Okay. What else y'all need? What else y'all need? Tell me so I can put this shit in the email. What else y'all want to know? The glasses. I'll tell you. Okay, you want the earring and the glass. Where I get my glasses from. That's fine. You want 10K? How you want it? You want to manifest the money? You want a business to make 10,000? What do you want? What you want? You want me to tell you how to make 10,000? You want to manifest 10,000? You want a business? Join a Business Bae. You want your refund for what? Hey, let me ask y'all, manifesting a new Tahoe? Y'all want to do more manifesting stuff. Manifesting. So y'all want more so how to manifest a car, how to manifest items. So y'all want more manifestation. On Mondays, I teach y'all how to manifest. Mondays, put that on your calendars. We had our first class, Monday manifest. Manifest with me Monday, and we do that. A new contract for a minimum of 10K spiritual. Wait. Manifesting your refund check? You ain't got to manifest your refund check. Just fucking call the IRS and see where that bitch at. Look online. Talking about manifesting your refund check. Look online and see where the motherfucker at. You ain't got to manifest that shit. Do your due diligence. A new contract for a minimum of 10K spiritual push and crave. So you want to do a spiritual contract of 10K. Hold on. You want a 10K contract and crave. Y'all know I was sending out free samples of crave if you ordered something yesterday. You ain't gotta manifest shit. Just get it. What time on Monday? This gonna be at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. Am I doing readings? Not tonight. I got a hair appointment at 9 a.m. I'm gonna do readings tomorrow. You need it all. Tell me something specific, y'all. No, but you can buy a Tuesday reading. I'm gonna do the timeline readings. I'm gonna offer them tomorrow too. So if you want to get the timeline readings, buy one tonight, and I'm doing them tomorrow. I'm doing those tomorrow. So you can get Tuesday or Wednesday readings, but Tuesday readings are actually in my TikTok link in my bio. Anything else? Anything else y'all need? Y'all want to know how to manifest the man? I just want to be clear. Y'all want to know how to manifest the man, manifest the mate, correct? We know how to manifest the mate, manifest money. You got a 90-day. What time I'm going live tomorrow? I'm going live during the day. It'll be before 6. So I'll be going live between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. You want to manifest customers, you want to manifest a mate, and you want to manifest money. So y'all know, and I'm gonna say this to say that you want to take Business Bae again, just join the group. You need directions clear on the best business. The best business for what, H-Town? What are you doing? Here's the deal. Y'all ain't gotta manifest no goddamn, it ain't about manifesting customers. Like, what are you doing? Put that shit out into the atmosphere. First of all, you gotta say how much money it is you're gonna make. You gotta make a declaration around this motherfucker. You can't just be talking about, I just need more customers. How many? You gotta set a goal for yourself. Listen, if you can't say it, you can't make it. If you can't say it, you can't make it. If you can't say it, you can't make it. All right, H Town. What you talking about with businesses? What's going on?
So I just signed up with this new cosmetic business, and they have a lot of products, right? And I need to kind of know, like, I'm still trying to make a decision on which product I'm gonna
How
do.
is this your first time selling cosmetics?
Yes.
What's your last
I usually
business?
sell jewelry.
Okay, how did you do with jewelry? How did you do with jewelry? With selling jewelry?
I did good. I did pretty good.
Why you not selling jewelry no more?
I just because the wholesaler that I had and I was doing Shopify, they were sending out some terrible products. So I had to find. I'm in the process of finding another wholesale.
Okay. So when you wear makeup, what is the thing you get the most compliments on when you go outside with your makeup on?
My lashes and how flawless and natural my makeup look.
Okay, your lashes.
Yeah,
The
but
company
I usually get compliments on my jewelry and my clothes and you know how I
makeup,
just
makeup, makeup, makeup. Because you trying to figure out what to sell first. Do they have anything for lashes?
no, they do have some products for health like gummies and creatine, you know, things for health, which I am working on.
You
So
working on it, but do you have any results yet?
I was taking those Ozempic, so yeah, I did.
But you don't have results from they shit.
No, I was. I want to, like I told him, I said I want to try it out and see if it worked for me, and then I'll start. You know,
But if you taking those
working on the sales.
Zempic, if you taking those Zempic, you're not going to. Yeah, you selling too much. If you take, because you told me makeup first, and now you talking about what company is this?
Um, a pharmacy with Coach Stormy. What? Tell me.
Oh God.
Please tell me what. What?
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
No.
I'm gonna see how many people really serious about this business shit. I'm about to be right back. I'm gonna show you this. No, don't go nowhere. Just I'm gonna help you. Damn. I'm gonna show y'all the Coach Stormy way. I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Hold on. No, what?
You finna clown me. I know. I'm about to get cussed. Don't cuss me out.
Listen, I'm not about to clown you. I'm not about to cuss you out. I'm not about to do none of the such. None. None. I'm not. Let's talk about it. I won't. I promise you I won't.
Mm.
Okay. What was your okay, Alexis Desire joining live. What was your motivation for signing up?
Because I really wanted a product that I could sell, and with the wholesaling whole fiasco, I was just like, I'm just tired of looking for products.
Have you bought any of these products? Have you bought any of these products for your own before you signed up to sell them?
Yeah,
What did you buy?
I bought this like cream for your belly, and I bought this vitamin C.
Okay, so tell me one benefit from each.
The vitamin C is kind of working, but I do put on other stuff with it. So I don't know if it's just that
So okay,
or
so
it's a
don't talk
combination.
about that. So tell me something that you know for sure works.
The gummies,
Tell me
but you know
about
I
the
got
benefit
some
of the
vinegar.
gummies.
Yeah,
Tell
the
me the
apple cider
benefits.
vinegar.
Okay, tell me the benefits of the apple cider vinegar gummies because they've been around for a minute. So tell me the benefits.
They suppress your appetite.
And how? But you take Ozempic too.
Yeah,
So do you know if they really working?
yeah, because I don't take Ozempic all the time. I kind of backed off on it because of the side effects that I get
When the last time
from
you?
my stomach.
Okay, so when did you start taking the gummies?
Probably about a month ago.
A month ago. How? And when the last time you took Ozempic?
Probably about 2 months ago.
Okay, so in the month that you didn't take Ozempic and you started taking the gummies, how much weight did you lose?
Probably about 3 pounds. Not much. It's not much. That's what I'm saying. I'm just starting.
So I'm gonna show you why you really signed up. Let me show you why you really signed up. And if I was to take this route, I would get a lot more people. What do you see on this keychain? What are these? Hmm?
That's for your car.
What kind of car is that?
That's a Lambo.
That's a Porsche.
A
What is
Porsche. I'm
that?
sorry. Benz.
Two on key ring. This ain't my only cars. I didn't want to put everything in my key ring. This why you showed this why you did that.
Yeah, for the money.
That,
Yeah.
that let's so let's be real. I'm not knocking court. Listen,
That's what
I'm
I
not
told
knocking.
her.
So no,
Because
you signed up because it was Coach Stormy. Let's be serious.
no,
Yeah, you did.
no,
None of this shit
no,
ain't did
I
nothing
didn't.
for you.
No,
Nothing.
not because of her. Because the girl that put me on, she's with coach, but it's not coach. Like she just really made it sound pretty good. To be honest.
She's taking this shit. So let me say this. Let me ask y'all a question. How many people now are more interested in my business bay community since I showed you this? I know I talk. See, because I don't come on with all the shit on. I be chilling. But how many people?
Yeah,
Let's be honest. How many people are more interested since I did this? I went and got this,
you're right. You're
and I'm
right.
telling these are not my only vehicles.
Okay.
Now, y'all, not now. I'm not you. I'm not you. I'm asking them. I just let's be for real. Because I know what I have on. I'm chilling. I'm at house. Well, custom creations, you already signed up with me. I'm talking about people that's watching me are like, oh, I like what she's talking about. But when I do this, see, a lot of times we sign up for shit like that because somebody may not have did this, technically did this, but they did this. Yeah. I understand you, but this get people. They be like, oh, she really do know what the fuck she talking about. Everybody want to be on the motherfucking money team. Everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody want to be on the money
Yep.
team. Everybody want to be on the money team. Here's a key. Listen, this is the key to the house. My husband, I live in with my husband. This is the key to the loft. This is how to get into the loft downtown. Everybody want to be on the money team. This right here, I don't advertise like that because the thing is, a lot of people who show up with this really don't tell you. They sell you on this, right? When you, even though you said, oh, the girl signed up because of Stormy. So even if you haven't ever heard of Coach Stormy, if the person you signed up is pushing it and she has a Coach Stormy thing, that's what I'm saying, right? Listen, they say she is the brand like the vehicles, not because the product works. Absolutely. So that's why you in it. You were taught this, and I ain't nothing wrong with it. I think what she doing is what she doing. I need you to tell me how much was your initial investment because we got to get a strategy for you to make your money back. How much was your initial investment?
Like 157.
Do you have to sell a certain amount every month?
Yeah,
How much you have to sell every month to stay active?
like 140.
So you either you sell it or you purchase it.
Right. Come
And
on.
do they have directors?
Yeah.
You ever been part of a MLM before?
No.
Okay. So I want you to do, and Alexis, I'm gonna help you. What I want you to do right now is I want you to make a decision. Are you better at selling your personality or products? Tell me right now.
Probably products.
You better at selling products.
Mhm.
Okay. I need you to tell me why I should buy these gummies. Why should I buy gummies from you versus buying them from the store?
You're right.
You know why?
Right. Because
I should buy these gummies from you better than buying them from the store. Number one, these gummies, they're through a pharmacy. You don't have to go into the store and decide. These were specially formulated. These are over the counter, but they're coming from a pharmacy, right? When I think about pharmacy, I'm thinking about something specially formulated, right? This is a higher dosage. Number two, this is the ease. I don't have to go to the store and looking for them. These are going to listen, you work with me. I'm going to make sure all the products you need, whether it come from health or self, are going to come directly to your door every month on time so you don't run out because we want to see consistent results. This is how you sell that shit. This is how you sell that shit, right? This is how you say, listen, listen, you go ahead and order with me. Hey, listen, I got a group over here, the convenience. Listen, I have a group over here. We take our gummies, we gonna have a regimen, we gonna take this every day and share our results. You become part of our community as well. You understand what I'm saying? There's other things except you don't wear makeup. Listen, Listen, you don't wear makeup, then you're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna do something for health. You really not focused on health. You got that? Well, then we're gonna go ahead and do makeup. You need to figure out what it is. You can't sell all of that one time, but you have to figure out what it is that you selling it. You got to tell me
Right.
why I should buy these apple cider vinegar. I can buy apple cider vinegar. First of all, the apple cider gummies, that was a big thing 5 years ago. People really don't fuck with that now. Everybody, you can get Ozempic on your goddamn door. You can get Ozempic from anywhere. Shit, I'm about to start selling GLP-1. Fuck you, me. I'm about to start selling GLP-1 shots.
Right.
I'm gonna have a subscription program under my Slim Jim water.
Hmm. I'm just trying to find something that I
What do
could
you like
sell.
to do? Tell me what. Take money out of it. What do you enjoy doing?
I love shopping.
You
I
love
love jewelry.
shopping. You love jewelry.
I love
Now,
hair.
you love jewelry. You love hair. I can tell from your picture. You like to get, baby, you like a good red lip. You like to get done up. Listen,
Mhm.
there's a lot of people
Okay.
who want to listen. If I was you, I'm not telling you to forego this opportunity, but you need to have glam in the box. You need to have one-stop shop for glam. You already know how to sell jewelry. You just didn't had a bad thing with your wholesaler. Find you another wholesaler. Either you're going to invest the money and buy some shit up front. Listen, hold on. Someone said over here when you was talking about them gummies, I would have bought them from you just the way you said it. God damn it, Melvin. I think you trying
For
to
real.
listen. That's how you buy these
But
gummies.
for real, he ain't lying though. You can sell water. Hell,
Baby, I sell
some
ice in the North. Listen, what the fuck I'm gonna do? Ice in the
the
North
water
Pole.
I'm
Fuck you,
trying to tell
big.
you, you can sell water to a damn penguin.
It's not about just finding one product. Z Shaw.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming in. I'm helping her right now. Thank you so much with that. But what I was saying to you is, I want you to know. I want you to tell me what makes this pop, right? So, so the thing about it is that I want you to know what makes this pop. I'm not telling you to forego this, but don't put all your eggs in this motherfucking basket. You understand what I'm saying? Don't put all your eggs in this basket. You know how to sell jewelry. You had a good run with jewelry. You just had a fucked up
Right.
wholesaler. Find another one. Find a different way
Right.
to do it. And here's the deal. If you can't find a wholesaler, listen, do different jewelry. Do a jewelry drop different jewelry drop every 15 days or do like, hey, I got 100 pieces of this. That's it. When it's gone, it's gone. You create a sense of urgency. And then that way you ain't gotta worry about, oh, somebody shipping it out and they shipping out bullshit. You're gonna have to get it shipped to you and then you sell it like that. Right? Hey, if I tell y'all if I come on right now, I got some more blessed bracelets. Don't ask me. But I promise you, if I go get these blessed bracelets right now, they listen, let her cook. I've been listen. I blessed these bracelets. I done had them sitting under the moonlight. I didn't charge them all that shit y'all like. If I go get these blessed bracelets right now and say, y'all, I got 10 blessed bracelets, I guarantee you the motherfuckers will be gone in less than I ain't gonna say seconds. If I tell them I got 10 blessed bracelets right now, and the first 10 people to Apple Pay me $20 with their address, gonna get a bracelet, them motherfuckers is gone. Out of here. You
Mhm.
understand what I'm saying? Look at Best Mother in the Universe. I'm gonna buy one right now. Out of here. Out of here. If I tell you I got money attraction bracelets right now, they done blessed, listen, blessed by the best. D sewing, where did you even come from? Look at D sewing. Talking about where they at. I need it. I got 10 bracelets right now that I've been blessed by the best.
Yeah.
They out of here. I need you to do that. Listen, did you join my free community at least?
You talking about text the
Text the number.
yeah.
Okay. Let me get you in that. I'm not saying give up on this. But what I'm saying is that you got to pick something, you got to sell it. Even if you sell something different every day, you got to focus on that one thing. And you got to say, listen, this is how this is going. I'ma do don't threaten y'all with a good product. Y'all, the braces will be on sale Saturday. And I got more than 10. I got 12. I only got 12, y'all. The braces will be on sale on Saturday. Join me for the Super Saturday sale. Listen, you get a free question with every purchase. So on Saturdays, I'm doing free questions with every purchase. I got 12 bracelets. That's it. Okay. I only bless 12 bracelets. Best blessed by the best. They money attraction bracelets. Okay. No, you cannot pre-order. Catch me on live. She talking about, can I send you the money? Now. No, maybe. So listen, jewelry, the jewelry, and what else?
They have this creatine
Girl,
formula.
you spell creatine. Spell creatine without
CREAT.
looking at it.
I'm not looking at it.
Tell me what it do.
It gives
As
you
absolutely
energy.
not. You didn't know. You ain't took none. So here's the deal. If you're gonna sell creatine formula, they need to see you working out and you gotta have a body that look like you take. Listen, to look like you take. I know exactly what business she's talking about. Look like you take creatine formula. You need to sell shit that people can relate to. When I sell shit about money, if I tell you that I'm selling money bracelets, money oil, money whatever, and I just showed you a fucking Porsche key and a Mercedes key, fuck you mean? Yeah, we own to something. That bitch got a couple dollars. Right now, if I come in here and tell you that I'm going to sell you, listen, if I show you the pictures of when I used to be big versus what I am now, and I tell you, listen, along with the Slim Jim water, I'm selling, listen, along with the Slim Jim water.
I'm gonna just stick to the makeup and the jewelry. How
Why?
about that? Until I
Why?
get down to what I need.
So you never answered the question about the makeup. Give me one makeup product.
They call it red balm or something. It's a red lipstick.
There
I
it
really like
is.
it. It's,
Red lip. Come on, red lip. Come on,
yeah.
red bomb. You should tell them I wear a red lip everywhere. How are you gonna convince a person like me who don't wear makeup to get the red bomb? Sell it to me. Tell me. I don't wear lip gloss. I mean I wear lip gloss, but I don't wear red. How can you convince a person like me that I need red bomb?
I don't know. I would say something like, you want some, some attention, little razzle dazzle. I don't know. I don't know.
Sign the fuck up, H Town. Let me help you. Cause obviously, your goddamn, obviously, whoever your coach is, are they doing coaching?
Yeah, I just started though. Like I literally started on 11th.
That's a
So
whole
I'm like,
week.
huh?
Girl, just join the fucking community. I got you. God damn. Baby.
Hey, coach.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. She said the red bond would match your complexion and enhance your beauty. Are you telling me I'm ugly because I don't have a red lip? She said it enhance your beauty. What are you saying? Because guess what they'll be like? Because I'll be like, what the fuck you mean enhance my beauty? I'm cute anyway. Listen, how, guess what it would do? Guess what red pop off? What do I wear all the time? Black and white glasses. Black and white glasses. I know, but I'm just giving you the black and white glasses. What would accentuate, baby? The black and white is a good red lip. Let me tell you something. The red lip says powerful. Let me tell you something. A good red lip with anything. I would do a red lip challenge for 30 days. I would do a red lip challenge. I would say, listen, if you don't wear makeup, this red lip balm, first of all, is hydrating for your lips. It gives you the same protection, or even it gives you more protection than you would get from your dollar store lip glosses. Okay, it's long lasting. You ain't got to worry about it rubbing off. And we're going to do the red lip challenge. I'm going to show you how red accentuates. Listen, I'm going to show you how red accentuates everything you have. Wear glasses, do the red lip challenge. It'll bring out, listen, and do something for the girlies. Listen, wear the red lips. The red lipstick will dress up any outfit. You go into the grocery store, throw on a red lip, and see how people treat you different. Things of that nature. You never want to tell people that this is going to enhance their beauty, because then it's like, damn, I ain't pretty. I'm already buying this shit. So I think something wrong with me. I would do a 30-day red lip challenge. Okay, 30-day red lip challenge. Somebody write that shit down. Okay, that I would be like a red lip with that black and white. Make it pop. That's an outfit within itself, huh? That speak red lips speak volumes. The red lip challenge. What's your listen? God damn it! If y'all hoes don't sign up for this motherfucker, I'll teach you how to sell anything. Anything. Shoot, feet pics, draw. Okay, what's your business? Look at me. I'm gonna show you how to sell your old drawers at this point. Anything. What's your
So when
business?
I came in, I think it was Sunday, I forgot that I decided to take like a makeup class on the weekend. So I'm thinking
it's crazy that we're talking about lips, but I'm thinking like a lip kit or something like that.
What you mean you thinking? Are you doing it because you took a makeup class or
No.
you
Uh, no, it's something I was interested in. Remember when I was on here, I was like, I didn't really know. And then I kind of had to
okay, lip
think
kit.
about it.
What kind of lip kit? What is the lip kit gonna do? Go.
Wait,
What does the lip kit do?
okay, it's going to come with a liner
I
as
ain't
well.
I said, what do it do? I don't care what it come with. What does it do? What is the lip kit gonna do for me?
What you mean?
I'm asking you, what do the lip kit do? What is it gonna do for me? You want me to buy the lip kit? You want to create a lip kit? What are you? What is it gonna do for me?
Okay. Well, I can't say enhance because you already said we can't say anything about enhancing anyone's beauty. So I can't say that.
What is the lip kit gonna do for me? What do most people buy lip shit for?
For makeup purposes, I would say if makeup artists for their clients.
So are we selling the lip kit to clients? Are we doing business to business? Are we selling lip? Are we making lip clips for makeup artists? Or are we selling lip kits for consumers? Are we doing business to business or are we doing business to consumer? Which one?
Consumer.
So we're doing
Consumer.
business to consumer. Now you mentioned makeup artists, business to consumer. Are you selling this to people who wear lipstick every day or people who are inspiring to be makeup artists?
Every day.
So we doing an everyday lip kit. Okay, let me write this shit down. We doing an everyday lip kit. Okay. Everyday lip kit. So tell me about the last lip kit you had.
The last lip, actually, it wasn't a kit. It was something that I just bought separately.
Uh-huh.
But it was like a nude. I've always wear a nude lip. So it'd be like a brown liner and then like a nude gloss.
So what is the purpose? Is this purpose to give them a liner and a gloss to match for them to achieve a certain
Yes.
look? Is this a lip plumper? Is it going to remove dead skin? Is it just, are we doing it just for the look or are we doing this for the health of the lips? Which one is it?
We're doing it for the health of the lips as well as the look.
Okay, so which one is more health or look? Which one?
Health.
Health first and then look last. So then sell me on
Yes.
the health of the lips. Tell me on how you gonna make my lips better.
Moisturize your lips
More I
as well
moisturize.
as it being exfoliant
I
for your lips.
Is exfoliating my lips. Am I going to use that overnight or all during the day?
You can use it during the day.
During the day, it's going to exfoliate my lips, so my lips gonna peel during the day.
Not necessarily peel.
Exfoliate. When I think about exfoliate, I think about shit rubbing off.
No, it's not going to peel off. So would it just technically be moisturizing the lips then? I guess I would go with that instead of exfoliating.
So you tell me about this. Tell me about this makeup class you took. What did you learn?
No, I take it the weekend. Remember, I think I came.
You ain't took it yet.
No.
What made you want to take this? What made you want to take this makeup class?
Because I'm tired of paying people to do my makeup.
Bingo, Yahtzee. Now we solving a fucking problem. Cause before, listen, you tired of paying people to do your makeup. We own to something. We solving a fucking problem. Hey, you tired of paying people to do your makeup? Do you want to have, listen, do you want to have runway? You want to be runway ready every day? Do you want to have, listen, do you want to have makeup artist lips? You want to have makeup artist lips on an everyday budget? Here's my lip kit. Everything that your makeup artist will have. Hey, my name is such and such. I am a certified makeup artist and I am created a lip kit for the everyday person so you can have that makeup artist look every day, 7 days a week.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? We solving a problem. I got tired of paying people to do your makeup. Don't have time. You want to have a good lip. Listen, hey, we starved the lips, right? Listen, a lip kit for beginners. There we go. Right. Listen, I'm going to show you. Not only do I give you everything that you would do with your makeup artist, right? That I'm a listen. I also have, you can scan the card that come with your lip kit, and I'm going to teach you how to professionally apply everything in your lip kit. how to start with a base to moisturize your lips so that it enhance the color, protect your lips, how to use your lip liner, and how to perfectly shade. There we got it. So now
Got
this
it.
is what makes your lip kit different than anybody else's because I'm a professional makeup artist and I'm gonna teach you how to be runway ready every day.
Okay.
Damn, runway ready. That's a good one.
Ready.
Runway ready. Did you join a fucking Business Bay group?
I'm about to right now.
Get the fuck off my phone and join. Have a great day. Who next? Runway ready. Anybody else before I hang up? Anybody else? Hmm? Anybody else? Miss Dime Dime said me. Come on, Miss Dime Dime. What we doing? I gotta get the fuck off of here. I gotta go to sleep, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Join the live, Miss Dime Dime. Anybody else need some help? What's my advertising fee? What you mean my advertising fee? What you mean? Join the fucking thing. I'm gonna help you. Listen, if you won't listen, I got a group that's free. You be in that motherfucker to the end of time. And if you want to work with me for 30 days, it's 197. All you gotta do is text Business Bay and I'm gonna send you both links. You can either join my next business group start March 20th. Okay. My next business group start March 20th. So you can go ahead and do that. It's funny you asked me that because I just had a big company, hit me up and they said they've been watching me on YouTube. And they were like, I really don't advertise. I mean, I advertise my products. I had a company hit me up. This is not the first time that I've had company. My first major brand deal was with Nutrisystem. And I didn't even have 50,000 followers back then. My first brand deal was with Nutrisystem when I was doing my workouts. That was back in 2021, 21, maybe 22. My first big brand deal was Nutrisystem. And I don't go after brand deals. I don't because I just don't like people telling me how to do and what to do it. Um, but um yeah, I had a big company hit me up. It was in my email today and they said they've been watching me on YouTube and they want me to I'm not gonna say who it is. They want me to go ahead and they wanna get my rates on making videos to introduce my products to y'all, introduce their products to y'all. I get a lot of companies that ask me to do that, but this one is huge. So I was just like, oh, okay. So I gotta redo my rate card. That this company is big as fuck. And I don't have a bunch of followers on I don't have like tens of thousands of followers on YouTube, but I get views. So I was like, that'll work. All right, y'all. Listen, last call. Any questions on YouTube or Facebook? Oh, you know what? While y'all hoes are here, I told y'all that I was going to read a chapter of law from my book. We gonna read a law. Now, if y'all leave, fuck y'all. It's fine. But y'all need this shit. Listen, join my credit program. Listen, I'm about to be like everybody else with credit repair. Let me show you how I did. Listen, how I was able to sign and drive for a Porsche and a Mercedes. Let me show you how I use my personal credit to sign and drive for a Porsche and Mercedes. Listen, I went from having 3 repos in 5 years to go into a sign and drive. Let me show you how. That was dead ass for real. I'm dead serious as fuck with that one. Okay. Listen, let me show you how to sign and drive. Listen, I was out here struggling bad with them kids. I was down bad. You said I have an app that target corporate women to find their financial gap and exit corporate life. You say how to sell that? Okay, well, let's talk about it. Let's get into it. Join the live. What's up, Buttercup? Introduce yourself and tell us what you do.
Hi. They call me V8.
Okay. Why they call you V8?
Because I love cars. V8 Velvet.
Girl, what's the business? Look at me. I was like this.
Jumper cables and lip gloss.
Okay, explain to me what your business does.
No, I just opened up this business. I'm new to the game, and
What is it doing?
what I do is I just created this app, and I like the luxury thing, the luxury of it when it comes to cars, teaching women like certain things. Like I teach them how to leave their 9 to 5 within like a strategic path for like 60 to 90 days. And the aesthetics of it is more like it's you got the luxury theme. Um, I deal with cars, things like that.
Okay, so let me take a first of all, let me take a swig of this.
She said, "Let me take this."
Okay.
Don't you beat me up.
I'm
Don't
not
beat
gonna
me
beat
up.
you up, friend. Listen, that's why I tell people I don't know how long you've been watching me. We have been on live for 3 hours. That's why I tell people to leave your feelings at the door when you come in here. Because the things that I'm doing for you, I had somebody do for me and it hurt my fucking feelings, but it helped me. Now I'm not here to beat you up, but I'm also going to ask practical questions like, what the fuck? What are we talking about? We still don't know what the fuck you selling, and I'm gonna help you with that shit. Though you sound like you have an amazing
Okay.
personality. It's not even tough love. These are real motherfucking questions.
Gotcha.
These are real questions. So, okay. So you have an app. So let me ask you a question. Let's take a step back. How long have you been an entrepreneur?
I just started this in December, end of December.
When did you walk away from your job?
It was in June of last year.
What have you been doing since June of last year?
Nothing. Living off my what they gave me when I left there.
So, okay. So you are living off of what they gave you. Was this a
Yeah, they
settlement?
paid me to leave because I gave them hell.
So you got a settlement from your
But my
job.
service pay. My service pay. Mm-hmm.
So they gave you your severance pay.
Mm-hmm.
So are you gonna teach other people how to get a job held and get severance pay?
I should, huh?
Because you can't, but here's the deal. I'm not being for real. The reason why you can't explain your app because you ain't did it. That's why you can't explain it. The reason why you don't know how to sell
Gotcha.
it because you haven't did it. You
Gotcha.
understand what I'm saying?
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Now here's the deal. The aesthetics of it all. You're like, hey, look at me. I ain't worked since last June. I deal with luxury cars. And listen, I like cars like this. So you could sell it aesthetic wise. You know what I'm saying? Let's be
Mm-hmm.
honest. If you got a bad motherfucking house, if you got a bad fucking house, or an image of a bad one, you got a bad house in the background, you got a bad fucking car or two, or you got a car and you got a toy, whether it's a cannon, whatever it is, a motorcycle or something like that, and you say, listen, I ain't worked since last June and I'm gonna show you how to do the same. I'm out here living my best life. People, listen, people are sign up for it. People be like, hell yeah, if you got that.
Okay.
But no, it ain't okay because guess what? Listen, it's not okay because guess what? They gonna sign up for this shit and then they gonna see that either the shit don't make sense. Either you gonna have to have somebody make up, so they gonna sign up for it. And they gonna be like, she don't know what the fuck she talking about. This ain't help me. And then you gonna be the next person on that summer jam stage. They gonna be talking about your ass. This is a fraud because everybody wants to buy freedom. Everybody want to know how to have financial freedom. That's the name of the game. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying? Everybody, listen. Listen. It is a known fact. When I was in my old house before I moved in with Cardo, when I was in my own house, it is a known fact that when I would get up, I would sit in the office. My office was bad as fuck. I would do special things. The office had amazing woodwork, but it was the office. When I would sit in my living room and go live with my kitchen behind me, people would just tune in for the fucking kitchen, like, oh my God, your kitchen is beautiful. It's amazing. This house is beautiful. And sometimes when I would talk business and I see I had a lot of people in there, but them hoes weren't buying nothing, I would get up and do a house tour.
Mm-hmm.
When I would get up and do a house tour, And motherfuckers will see this bitch got a pool. She got a 4,000 square foot house. They like, damn, she got a pool. She did this. I opened the motherfucking door and they see that big bitch. They was like, oh yeah, sign whatever the whole this bitch. She really out here getting it. She doing it. But I didn't. But you shouldn't have to sell like that. You know what I'm saying? Because when I sell like that, if you're selling off what you see and not what you hear, you trying to get. I tell people, yes, I have all this. Yes, I had $1 million house, but I did not. But I didn't. It didn't take me. I didn't do it in a year. Bitch, I've been an entrepreneur since 2021. I've been doing my own thing since 2021. It was levels to this shit. I had my loft. I still got my loft downtown. I had my loft downtown, and I moved to a townhouse. It was a $700,000 townhouse. That was a bad bitch too, right? But I moved to the townhouse, and then I got the $1 million house. You know what I'm saying? So it was levels to that, right? So, that's why I didn't want to lead with that, because people are looking for instant gratification, and if they not getting this shit, they think they're gonna get it in 30 or 45 days or 90 days. If they ain't got it, then all of a sudden you a fraud. So I didn't like to lead with that. However, when I did show people again, when I just flash these motherfucking keys, if I just come on here and do this, what the fuck? That's a Porsche key and a Mercedes key on the same motherfucking ring, and this ain't all the cars I got. This is just the two cars that's on this ring. I didn't want to weigh my key down.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So if I do this shit, I'm like, yeah, this is the cut. This is the house. This is the house. This is my key to my loft. This is the key to the office. This is a key to the Cardinals house. This is whatever. If I do this right here, hey, how y'all doing? My name is Coach Misty. I'm a business and credit coach, and I'm here to help you hoes drive what you want. People like, shit, let me text that bitch right now. My name is Coach Misty, and I'm here to show you how to drive two at the same time. Bitch, I got more cars than I got motherfucking legs. You understand me? I'm here to show you how to drive what the fuck it is that you want, and how to sign, and how to get these cars with no money down. What? Sign me up. But that's not the thing. So who built you this app?
I built it myself.
So you know how to build apps?
Mm-hmm.
So why don't you sell that?
Okay.
Why don't you sell the idea of that? Why don't you sell the idea of apps? And if you really like KVA, that's your business building apps. Your app is building business, and teaching people, and talking about your love of cars. Your love of cars to bring in men and women. Men like to do that. Men are very men. You'll get more viewership from men watching you talk about cars and all that stuff. Women be like, oh my gosh, you really know what she's talking about. Men are just gonna be astonished that you know anything about cars, right? You say the Jeep, van, or overflow storefront keys ain't even on there. Exactly. The Jeep key. Listen. Right, the Jeep key is in the let me know. I can't be the Jeep key. Yeah, the Jeep key ain't on there, or the fucking van, or my fucking I got a transit van. I got a little, what is it, the mini, what do they call them? Sprinters. I got a mini sprinter. Yeah, neither one of them keys is on there. But okay, period, Crystal. Clock that shit with my Timu outfit on. But anyway, friends, stop telling people about this fucking app. Because
Okay.
you listen, you build that motherfucker. What kind of work did you do before they let you go? Or before you rose hell and got up out of there? What did you do?
A lead HIM specialist,
What's HIM?
health information management.
Okay. You so health information management. So you really good in IT?
Yeah.
That's your motherfucking business. Not this other shit you talking
Okay.
about. Don't you tell nobody else about talking about how do I sell the app. Shit. First you gotta sell it to yourself. You don't know how to leave no motherfucking corporate job. You can't tell nobody. You talking about, she said, I got a strategic plan to show people. What's the plan?
See, the app do it for them.
Oh, the app
They
do it for them.
Yeah, the app does it for them.
So who programmed the app to do it?
Me, I did the app
Where did you
myself.
get that information from? Because you didn't do it. You don't have a plan. So where did the information come from?
Yeah, the coding. You had to put the codes in and do all of that on the
So
back end.
you found, I know how to build an app, bro. Listen, where did you get the information from? The plan. Where did that shit come from?
The plan to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, girl, you know I'm my friend.
Chat GPT. Get your ass off my motherfucking phone. Girl, hang up. Bitch, please. And listen, again, here we are. Here the fuck we are. I love you too, friend. Stop telling people. Tell people you can build them an app. Stop telling people about that motherfucking app. You ain't did that shit, girl. But tell people you know how to build app. Yes, Miss E-Turn. What you got? What's going on? Tell me the name of your business.
I'm sorry, how did I get on here?
Girl, good night. You sleepy hell bye.
Sorry.
Baby, that shit was funny as hell. Okay, girl. You know, tell somebody how to leave a job and your ass got fired. Please. What's up, Krista?
I got a business confirmation right quick.
Okay, hold on. Oh, that shit was funny as hell. Y'all made me pick out my eyelashes fucking around with y'all tonight. Ooh, that shit took me the fuck down to the ground. Okay? If y'all need an app, go check out V8 Confidence. Go check her out if y'all need an app. Now, that's what the fuck she know how to do is build an app. That's your business. Okay? All right, go ahead with your business confirmation.
So I called in and I asked you, should I learn or get certified in being able to give the different courses that the judge can order people to take
Okay, for what?
for like any and everything, like get certified to be able to give the drug and alcohol course.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah.
Like that.
Uh-huh.
The theft course. I mean, who better than me? So, I was qualified before I asked the question.
Bitch, I know you qualified to do a theft course, a scam course, or whatever course. Bitch, you was qualified. Huh? You should have a Scammers Anonymous SA group. You should start a Scammer Anonymous. They ain't gonna use their real name no goddamn way. What is it, Crystal?
All the scammers say amen. So I asked you, I said, don't you think that'd be a good idea for me to get certified in? You said yes. So I go to this appointment today with someone and they have to take a theft course. And so I'm at the appointment, I get a phone call. I'm talking to this young lady on the phone.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden the employees start coming out and this lady walked up to me, she said, you should turn around and go in and speak to my boss. Her name is Miss Teresa. Just go in there and ask for her.
Uh-huh.
So at first I walked past Miss Teresa's office not knowing that was her office.
Okay.
Something told me to do a U-turn in the hallway. And I stopped at this office door and I asked this lady, I said, ma'am, are you Miss Teresa? Why did I end up on an informal interview? And the opportunities were endless, from being certified to offer the courses through this was like a mental health place.
Mm-hmm.
And so what they do is if you have Medicaid or Medicare and you have to take, for instance, the anti-theft course, they know how to get it authorized as a mental health course. So then you're not out of pocketing anything. So I basically got offered a job to work there. Well, from talking about the job opportunity, it turned into a business opportunity because the lady that I was speaking to is the right hand lady to the owner. Mm-hmm. But I can tell that the lady I was speaking to was interested in having me on the staff to be her right hand lady for helping this lady continue to build and expand this mental health place.
Okay.
And so, but here go the kicker.
What is it?
2 years ago, you told me during a live reading, you said, you're going to meet a lady, and this lady going to teach you how to make a lot of money. Mm-hmm. And so every woman I've encountered, I've paid very close attention to because I know your word is golden.
Yeah.
I met her today. That was the lady.
That's it.
That's the lady. Like,
listen, when God showed me going to jail, then maybe you was going to jail to help these people.
what I was going to jail for was to find me another client that had been locked up for trespassing. But when they get out, they know they got a check to come home to, and they just need somewhere to stay. But I ain't go. The girl who was bringing me the stuff, she was selling me the stuff, she ended up going. So I told you I wasn't going.
You know
I
what?
ain't going.
The year ain't up yet, Crystal. Listen, that is a hell of a confirmation. Crystal, if you can listen, if you can give anybody advice on here when it comes to this business thing dealing with me, what would it be? Go.
Better get in there. It's short, simple, and sweet. I when I took Business Bae, I took it because it was something, business was something I desired to do. Because I wanted to, first of all, change my tax bracket. Second of all, I did not want to go to jail no more. I wanted to fly straight and do right. And I knew that all of the internet can't be telling the same lie. Sell what you know how to do with your eyes closed. Okay, that's the beginning. But now, who was going to teach me the game on how to sell it? How do I build the business and keep the business? How do I make 5K in 30 days and then do it again and then do it again? How do I do that?
Yeah.
Who was going to teach me that? So, being a part of the CME community and coming here on the live, where first of all, I had to learn that it was a mindset. I couldn't just build this business without knowing that the lifestyle I desired was gonna have to start with my mindset. So I came in and I took several courses. My first one was Finding Purpose.
Yeah.
My next one was Mindset. My next one was Business Bae. And what kept me coming back was because it was taught and it was proven. And it wasn't proven by you. It wasn't proven by the loss. It wasn't proven by the cars. It wasn't proven by the stories. It showed itself to be proven in my life.
Right.
So I had one lady I was taking care of and helping out. And coach told me one night, the same night she told me about I was going to meet this lady, she also told me this. She said, go home. I said, go home? She said, go home. Go home. So what I had learned by then was not to question God. Get out the way. He didn't need no help. And he was nice enough to lead me to somebody that could hear from him when I couldn't. So I moved back home. I moved back home with nothing but clothes and a vehicle that was up for repossession. But let me tell you about God. When I got here, I didn't live with my mama 45 days. I took that vehicle that was up for repossession and I trusted God. And I went and parked it right back at the same lot I had got it from. Within 45 days, I had a apartment. I had brand new everything. I didn't have a few inches on the wall. 100 paid in full. I had all the things that I had desired, but again, I had to learn that it was going to start with my mindset.
Mm-hmm.
So then I was on to 5K in 30 days.
Yep.
Them 5K I got in that place. So now here are the things that I have been learning. I'm trying them and they showing themselves. So I got in that place. I wasn't in my place. Let's just call it 2 weeks. And before, when Coach told me to come home, she also told me this about me and my mom's raggedy relationship. She said, show us some grace. Okay. Talk to my mother. My mother welcomed me and my child home. Okay, I got here 5K in 30 days, did that. Okay. I did define the purpose. I already knew what my purpose was. So I came and I did a meeting for my mother's roommate who had recently had a stroke. And in that meeting, I gave my new address and my mother's address to show the correlation between the two addresses. Let's say it wasn't 5 days later, I got a knock on my door, and it was my mother's roommate on a stretcher in the hallway. That knock turned into $2,000 a month.
Mm-hmm.
So, had I not been obedient to what God had told me using coach as a vessel, I would have missed it all. And I still would have been in that same stagnant state, that same state of desperation. Where I'm going to get this money from? How I'm going to get this money? How I'm going to come up with it? And I went from that to, hell, I can go to Walmart on a Monday and Ross on a Wednesday. And hell, I feel rich enough to go in Target too.
God damn. We still boycotting them, Crystal. Listen. Crystal said.
But I can tell you when the money started, when I got wise enough to listen to somebody who had been through enough for me, you, and us.
Yeah.
Somebody whose story was relatable.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't a Coach Stormy story. It was, you can have whatever you can open your mind to. The possibilities are endless. And so I have found myself with mindset and manifesting. In this process, I would not lie to this audience. I would not tell y'all I don't fall weak. But let me tell you something. When I feel like I get to that weak point, I tap right on the TikTok. I scramble up letters in the comments. I throw the middle finger when I'm just trying to say hello. I do all that, but I'm getting this money with one eye. Other people don't know I'm blind.
Crystal, ain't no fuck. Nobody knew you was blind, bitch.
Money,
you
these men, these women, and these places, and I'm going to get me a car. So if y'all just need to hear it from somebody that's relatable, somebody with tattoos and piercings, somebody who keep knocking down adversity because I know they coming. They ain't got no choice to come because I follow this lady right here, and I be damn if she ever led me wrong. My credit score just went up 200 points.
Bitch, what is your credit score? What is it now?
It's a 600. It was in hell. It was
your credit score was in the pits of hell. When I went to go check your credit, bitch, I had, baby, I had to knock on Lucifer's door to get your credit report. Come on, baby Jesus. We in the 600s.
Credit score went up.
Jesus.
Credit score went up.
Baby.
I had me some razzle dazzle with eat 'em up. Nice, nasty. I done been blessed and went to church and came home and got another church message. And this place right here, y'all, is newly built. I ain't had a credit or the damn money. But when I walked in here and looked around, I said, my TV can go there. I seen myself living in here. Mm-hmm. And I came over here with some black magic oil. Mm-hmm. I put one drop. I never looked at what upstairs looked like. I didn't even go upstairs. Downstairs was good enough for me. I took some black magic oil and I put one drop on the first step. I got the keys. I hadn't even signed. No matter of fact, I signed my lease before I paid any money. And the man straight up told me, I looked at your credit. You don't have enough credit, ma'am. He said, but I'm going to go ahead and give you the place anyways. I use Favor Miss to keep the repo man off my ass for, I know, over 120 days.
Hey. Repo, what did you spray the Favor Miss to keep the repo man off your ass?
I sprayed on the inside and the outside. And when I had my apartment, and I ain't had paid them people rent because I had done went and gambled it up. I took me some stay spray and I went from the outside with the numbers on the door to the handle to the inside of the house. I'm gonna stay here, and I did just that. These people think I'm crazy, don't they, Coach?
It's okay, friend. Listen, let me say that. First of all, I want to thank you for this confirmation. You don't know how you just helped me, ho. I was sitting here. I've been thinking about ways. Don't get me wrong. I love a good spiritual path. You understand what I'm saying? But bitch, I need to tap in. Somebody asked me. One of my friends just got into an accident, a car accident, a real bad car accident where Uber driver was driving. Bitch, hold on, wait, listen. Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened. So boom. So they hit me up and was like, yo, we about to run this shit up because the Uber driver was at fault, whoop de doo. You know what I'm saying? And when I tell you, and they said, how can you coach me and get paid for it? They sent me their lawyer's card. They said, figure out a way.
It's mental health.
Right, but I don't have a mental health cert. I know, but I'm just saying, right? They were like, figure out a way, run that shit up. We about to run it up. You know what I'm saying?
You
Still,
go get credentials.
hold on, wait. Let me tell you. Hold on, let me tell you what happened. Hold on, ho. Hey, hold on, ho. So listen, I've been thinking about that. So my person hit me up today and was like, "Hey, you still with the shit or what?" I said, "No, I'm with the shit. Just give me a minute. I got to come up with a plan, right?" Because I was like, "Shit, I don't, do I need to do a bitch need to get an NPI or what? What we doing? Do a bitch? I know how to get an NPI." So I was like, I got to figure out a plan. Now, you didn't came on here and told your testimony, praise God to oh, glory be. I was already talking about how I want to take the skills that I have as far as helping bitches with identity transformation, helping people start their businesses. And I want to go ahead and start going towards government contracts. Hold on, wait.
Until you right quick.
Hold on, wait, listen.
Go get
Crystal, I'm about to can I finish?
And you go and
Can I finish, ho?
company they got gonna go ahead and check yes on the authorization because you give them a mental health assessment and that's what you send to the insurance company and the insurance company checks yes. I don't give a damn if you got Medicaid or Medicare, and that's where the money at. But damn if I ain't finna find me a few bitches.
Can I listen? Can I finish though? Hold on. Let me finish. Cause I don't listen. So boom. VA confidence police. She talking about say that again? Absolutely not. You girl, you put a fucking picture up. That's what you do. To my VA confidence, talking about say that again. So listen, as you texting me, bitch, I started typing. And it came to me. And I said, you said that court approved shit. And I was like, don't get me wrong. Yes, a bitch be knowing. Okay, blessed by the best. But ho, I got a story. You understand me? I love Judge Mathis. When I talk about, I in my mind, I have a mindset. When I don't know if any of y'all have read Think and Grow Rich, but I read that book twice a year. I've been reading that book twice a year since 2015. Twice a year, I read the same fucking book every year since 2015. So I've been doing this shit for over 10 years, reading the same motherfucking book, Think and Grow Rich. And one of the things is they talking about having a mastermind right group, and I have a mastermind group full of people in my mind that I like Judge Mathis and certain things what I like about Judge Mathis, Oprah. And so when I have ideas, I will lay back on the couch and I will hold a meeting with my mastermind group of Oprah, Judge Mathis, sometimes Judge Judy bitch ass. I like Judge shit. Right. I like motherfuckers who've been through something, and a couple of them hoes off of the scam, off of Frank Lucas. Don't judge me. Okay. But I have a lot of influential gangsters at my table. Okay.
I know that's right.
But it's the reason but I connect with them. And so I said, I need to take my story, take the spiritual shit out of it. I need to take my actual story. I had 2 kids by the time I was 18, 4 by the time I was 22, but I had a master's by the time I was 29. That's like some Judge Mathis shit. You understand me? I am a two-time teenage mother who made a decision to do something different. And I want to help people come up with realistic plans. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is not built for a fucking job. Everybody is not built for that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to help people and with changing their mindset and taking practical steps to becoming something new. So when you said this shit about the court appointed, bitch, I'm listening, but I'm typing. Ho, I'm listening, but I'm typing. I said, I said, Bitch, I got on this motherfucker. I said, "Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo." Boom. I'm about to give me an anger management certification. I had that bitch in about 4 weeks. Do an anger management certification. I'm about to apply to the TDLR here in Texas, and I'm going to create me because what I do, I used to be a school teacher as well, right? So I have experience with working with youth. I don't want to work with these young motherfuckers. I'd rather work with these bitches, these young hoes. Okay, get your dumb ass over here. Okay, I'd rather work with them. But I have experience with working with troubled youth because I worked in the school zones. You know what I'm saying? Where everybody get free lunch. Okay, I worked with them. So I used to be a school teacher as well. And so I was like, I'm going to create a program over the next 60 days. I'm going to create a program that I can go ahead and start, talking to the court approved people so people can come and take my fucking program. So when you said that shit triggered like ding. I said, let me find me what kind of certification I can get.
Let me drop this juice on you
Go,
down real
go,
quick.
go.
So before you accepted me on the live, I was on the DCF website figuring I done dug down into them people damn website to see what certifications they give for free. Because I'm a bin about to go get Medicaid and Medicare credentials under my business name. I'm gonna get a DBA for this credential. When I get these licenses, I'm gonna create a business and then I'm going to every hood my face good in. And babe, I want to come get your badass kids for the summer. Now let me tell you something, ho. I ain't teaching them no math or no English. I'm finna teach them how to deal with these anger management problems. I just need your child and their Medicaid card. Matter of fact, you could call me and give me their Medicaid numbers.
So, but the thing is, it might be different in Florida because I'm looking it up in Texas right now. And you have to, in order to do that here in Texas, I know some places are a little different, right? I can be a licensed professional counselor, but that's going to take too long. So I'm not worried about, I'd rather do the shit and get it through.
Let me dig down in that and get back to you.
Yeah, because I'm looking at this and I was just like, I can start a behavioral health program agency and hire or contract licensed clinicians and get enrolled as a group provider and build them through the items.
For you, coach, because listen, just like your classes can be filed on our taxes, let me find it.
Or let me say this. They said I can get paid. I can do court contracts, probation programs, diversion programs, and grants. I think I'm gonna do that. Or I'm gonna create, I wanna do become a state vendor. Huh?
You said some. You said what you say about a grant?
I'm gonna become a state
Don't worry.
approved vendor. Hold on. A vendor for yeah, I want to become a state approved vendor and then do programs like yeah, I can do that. I told you I lived next to the white girl at the loft and she did that and she had a program working with veterans. She didn't do shit with them people, but I asked them did they go look for a job and was making hella money.
Yeah, because that's my next thing with getting my feet wet. I want to take my clients and what I need to build is a non-emergency medical transportation company, and then I need to build a case management.
Well, I did that for a couple of my clients. I know how to do that.
Oh, well, I'm coming. I ain't asked you to do them tests for nothing. I got to get my shit off the top because I might act a fool with the rest. I don't damn know. Somebody ain't going to be paid. But what I do know, it damn sure won't be seeing me. So I'm going to get these businesses built and I'm going to outsource my clients right back to me. You say you need a ride to bingo? You want to ride to the doctor? You want to go out of state to go visit your loved one? You ain't got transportation? And run it up.
Bitch, I'm about to make a probation life skill program for first time offenders.
People think I'm playing. I'm with it all.
Bitch, I'm about to make one for first time offenders. You done fucked up, but come on in. Ah, welcome to Overflow household. You done fucked up. You done fucked up.
I'm here with it. A bitch don't owe me nothing. If they got anything from me, bitch, you might have got away, but you didn't get back. Cause God sit higher than me.
Bitch,
So
I'm gonna do anger. I'm gonna be an anger management provider. Could you imagine me as an anger management provider? Bitch, we both mad. What we doing?
Hell yeah, and I'm going to another county to get my own self some mental health because of the damn with them people gonna sit all that shit in my lap and I ain't gonna be right. Hell no, I'm gonna need to be a
Oh, oh. Oh, I can do batterers intervention and prevention program. I already taught your hoology. Now I'm going to show you how to help raise your self-esteem, bitch, so you don't be with nobody whooping your ass. Batterers intervention and prevention program. Okay, we gonna clock that motherfucker upside the head. Okay, repeat after me. I wish you would. Repeat after me, bitch. I wish you would. I wish you would. That's the name of my program. What is it called? I wish you would.
Yep, and we gonna if you got Medicaid or Medicare, you get a
Bitch,
check
you're
between
going to
the first and
jail.
third
You're
and the
going to
15th.
jail. Hang up, Crystal. You keep talking about this
Yeah,
Medicaid and Medicare hoe. You're going to jail. Bitch, you're going to jail.
trap queens from a heart. I can't hit it.
Mm.
Yes, it. Church.
Mm. Mm. I can do re-entry. I always watch the Love After Lockup programs. I can have a re-entry or a reintegration program for felons. My son is a fucking felon. I was married to a felon. My son is a felon. Monique ain't lost no weight. Listen, I can do job readiness, mindset, life rebuilding. Okay, sit your dumb ass down. That's the name of my program. Sit your dumb ass down. I'm gonna use the letter. Sit your dumb ass down, and let's figure something out. I can help them build a business. But you know, I got one. I got a 501c3. You know, I got a 501c3 already, bitch. I'm about to make another one. I'm about to another one. Bitch, I already got one. I'm about to make another one tonight. Bitch, I'm about to make another one tonight. Sit your dumb ass down. That's the name of my program. Kevin said, how much for your classes? Each class, hold on. Kevin said, how much for your class? Each class is gonna be quarter pointed, and I'm gonna do the classes are gonna be $75 a piece. And I know y'all gotta pay for it because you going back to jail. Sit your dumb ass down and let's figure this out. That's the name of my program. Sit your dumb ass down.
Oh, and I'm helping people get hardship driver's license. Ain't no point in keep getting pulled over talking about your driver's license suspended. Oh, you work for me, you was on the way to work. That's
And this bitch, get off my live. That's my guy. Pause your fucking thing. You're going to jail. Now, see, now that hoe going to jail. I keep on telling you, the bitch is going to jail. Sit your stupid ass down. And let's figure a plan out. Ain't nobody gonna hire you. What are you good at? I told my oldest son, he was a gourmet chef in prison. My oldest son, the one that called about the job, this motherfucker could take 2 graham crackers, a Kit Kat, and some Rice Krispies, and he could make the best treats. They listen, they had a sit down at the prison. If you want to start a business like this, oh, text me. It's 197, 30 days. I'm gonna help you. Listen, 197. Come on. So listen, I told my son, I said, listen, you look like a broke Chris Brown. You 6'5", you're nice looking. He's 6'5", and he looked like me. So you look like a broke Chris Brown. And Chris Brown never had a record deal. This is what the fuck you look like. I said, and you know how to bake. I taught him how to bake when he was little. And he went in prison and he used his baking skills. This boy was bad with a mic. I'm dead ass. Grace Lana, you think I'm bullshitting? I'm serious. This motherfucker was bad. And I told him, I said, we gonna call them prison bars. Get it? Prison bars. And I told him, I said, listen, I said, let me rent you a commercial kitchen. You talking to somebody who took my cake from selling cake at my job, from selling cake shots at my job to being at Essence 2026. I've been on Essence.com. I've been on TV with this cake. I said, I know cake business. If don't nobody else know cake business, I know cake business. Let me show you how to take this shit. Prison bars. I said, we can make them. I said, and we gonna give them we gonna give them a thing. I said, so everybody has a fascination with what jail food tastes like. I said, but we're going to take these prison bars and we're going to add protein and shit to them because at the time my big ass workout thing was going hard. I said, we're going to make sure that they have like 0% sugar. We're going to change it, but we're going to take things that I said, you can have a whole YouTube channel about how to make certain prison food, how to take a pack of noodles and something else and make a whole fucking buffet. Okay, Chef Bar, I don't. And I told him that. I said, but we're going to make prison bars. I said, and we're going to put your inmate number on them. I said, this is not only is this something good because the boy really do know how to bake. I said, this is a redemption story. His stupid ass ain't want to do it. I said, you crazy as hell. You crazy as hell. I said, I said, you better be glad I'm not a felon because I sure would do it. Prison bars. I said, or you do it. I said, or and we make them with protein in them. We make it to where people can take them for like a pre or like a after a workout. Prison bars. I said, we gonna reach so many people. I said, and then I'm doing the workouts. I said, we could take the prison bars. Here's a prison workout, whatever the case may be. I said, and then listen, I said, then we can open it up and we can hire other inmates. We can hire people coming out of jail. Are you all your fucking mind? He ain't want to do it. I said, you crazy as shit. I said, you wild as fuck. He got all the tattoos. All his knuckles is tattooed. He looked like he was just walked out of prison yesterday. He's 6'5" with dreadlocks, tattooed. He tattooed from here all the way the fuck down. My oldest son. You crazier than a bitch. And he speaks very proper like this. And he don't even look like he should talk like that. Crazy as fuck. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. However, I can say you said I ain't never been to prison, but I can be. Listen, huh? What's the difference between an LLC and an S corp? An S corp is its own separate entity. An LLC is still connected to your ass. An S corp is its own separate entity. So here's the deal: when you have an LLC filing taxes, when you have an LLC, you do a Schedule C, meaning it's filed with that money. You still responsible with that money. So here's the deal: Misty D Scott Incorporated made $1 million. Misty D Scott, the person can file for food stamps. I can pay myself from Misty D Scott. Misty D Scott Incorporated. Can you said I should still do it? I don't know how to make prison bars. That's not my cup of tea. I don't know how to make them. So it's not my story to tell. I have another. If I'm gonna go back to baking, I'm gonna just make my own cake shit. I'm gonna go back to making cake with a kick. If I'm gonna go back to baking, I'm just gonna bake baking cake with a kick. My cake with a kick was amazing. If I'm gonna go back to baking, nah, I'm not doing that. That's not my story to tell. But anyway, shout out to her. For instance, so here's the deal. If anybody is wondering how to sign up for my Business Bay community, I want you to text this number. Y'all listening Facebook and YouTube? I gotta go to sleep. 469 520 9525. One more time. Write this down. 469 520 9525. If you text me as soon as I get off this lab, I'm gonna text your ass back. 469 520 9525. I have a free program where I give y'all business challenges every Sunday, and I come in periodically and answer business questions in my Discord group. And then I have a paid program for 30 days where you can actually get seven one-on-one meetings with me, and you get to be a part of the group. So you have your own little business group, and y'all can do work sessions with me at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Bitch, if you up, let's get it, let's go. And I give you the step by step on how to build your 5K business in 30 days, a minimum of 5K. So if you're making 2,500 now, bitch, I'm gonna show you how to get 5,000 more. If you ain't making shit, let's get you to 5,000 in 30 days. All right. That group is 197 for 30 days, and you get 7 one-on-ones with me for 197. What the fuck are we doing? Text the word Business Bae. All right, y'all. Shout out to Crystal. She's a real one. She's a real one. Shout out to you, Bookie Butt. When I tell you that I am about to, I'm building out these businesses before the end of the year. I will be a court appointed. I will be court appointed provider. And so my businesses that I'm doing, you said open up this daycare. Come on, I opened up a daycare for my mama. Shit, 20. Zoe is how old? Zoe 24. I helped my mother open up a daycare 23 years ago, and I've helped other people since then. That was my first daycare I helped open up. You said in 30 days. Yeah, in 30 days. I wrote a whole fucking book called 5K in 30 days. This shit ain't hard. It ain't. Absolutely not. This shit ain't hard at all. This is what the fuck we do. Yes. So I did the numbers because I said, people respond to numbers. Fuck this headscarf and all this bullshit. Over the past 3 years, I made $2.48 million. Not in grants, not in government contracts. $2.48 million in fucking sales. $2.48 million. This ain't from YouTube video. This is not from videos. This is not from that. What do I know about assisted living homes? What you want to know? I also have a group called the Dallas Millionaire Collective, and we have people that have done that. So if there's something that I haven't, I have a friend that I've helped them with some business stuff. They have 6 of them. What are we doing? The fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. How can I better help y'all? Yeah. So if you would love to do that, then sign the fuck up. And this fool talking about, and Medicaid has a qualified trust. I'm not fucking with Medicaid. Bitches is going to jail fucking with Medicaid. Please. Listen, when I tell you that I just looked this shit up. I'm about to open up a place in Dallas called the Overflow House that has a meeting room for people to come. And I'm about to go ahead and get certified with Dallas to do this because people can come and do meetings at my thing. That's gonna be a whole nother revenue for me. Yes, we gonna run a whole fucking program because they can come to my office and do meetings at my office. And if I need more space, if I need more space than what I have, then I'll just start renting more space out. Yep, and that's just that. All right, y'all. So this is what I'm gonna do at the end of every night. I'm gonna read from my book, The 48 Laws of Overflow. All right. So listen, hey, you need some y'all hoes want to be motivated. Listen, I'm a listen. A lot of the things that y'all hoes need is confidence. I'm reading from my latest book, The 48 Laws of Overflow. Yes, bitch, and I write books. Okay, fuck you, mean. So listen, go ahead and tap in. Let me go ahead and put this down. I'm about to boom, and then we're gonna go ahead and cut this, and we're gonna end the night out. You said when I worked for CPS, we always needed visitation space, and let me find out that's a need, girl. The way, the truth, and the fucking light. I got the money to rent out whatever the fuck or buy some shit up. That's fine. That's fine. Listen, let me tell you something. I want to say this. I know my husband is asleep. People called me crazy when I left my $1 million house and I moved in with my husband. We wasn't even married yet. But I was like, I said, God, I said, people thought I was out my motherfucking mind to leave that 4,000 square foot house in a gated community with a pool to move back. I'm damn near close to downtown Dallas. It's about to be a gentrified area. It's an up and coming area. If you in Dallas and you know what Oak Cliff is, I live in Oak Cliff now. And for a minute, I thought I had lost my motherfucking mind too. I was like, bitch, what is you doing? But I follow what God tell me to do. And now, first of all, I said, if this is my husband, God, this is what I asked for. This is my husband. I'm gonna go ahead and take this opportunity. Plus, they were snatching them houses up in my neighborhood so motherfucking fast. Heads was turning. I said, let me go ahead and get the fuck on. Right. And when I moved in, yeah, I was just like, man, like this is crazy. Now, do I still have my shit? Absolutely. Do I still have my loft? I do, but we use that as workspace. And my youngest son, lives there. And I'm sitting here now and I understand why I did it. All this shit is coming together. You understand me? God allowed me a chance when I moved in, my when my husband told me to come on and you ain't gotta pay shit, because it's his house. He been paying it by himself anyway. He said, come on and rest. They gave me time to just be. When I moved in last August, they gave me time to just fucking be. And let me say this to the women who are watching this. It don't take a man all day to know if he want to be with you. It don't take a man all motherfucking day. It don't take a man a year, 2 years, 6 years, 10 years to know if he want to fucking be with you. My husband came to I had a pool party at my house June 21st. We went on our first date July 4th. Listen, we went on our first official date July 4th. He asked me to be his woman July 16th. I had a key to his house July 30th. I moved in August 16th. We got married December 30th. It don't take all motherfucking day for somebody to know what they want. It don't take all goddamn day to know what listen to know what the fuck it is they want with you. Not it don't take all motherfucking day for that. Don't take all day. My husband told me to come on. He said, come on. When I got here, I did nothing but sleep. I rest. Listen, I did nothing but rest. When I came, listen, when I let everything, I let the employees I had go. I had like 6 employees. 3 of them came to my house damn near every fucking day. You understand me? Full-time fucking employees. He said rest. I let everything go. And for a minute, this is me telling y'all, I ain't never told nobody else this shit. For a minute, I thought I was losing my motherfucking mind. For a minute, I was all like, am I becoming complacent? Like, am I gonna have to start over? But God was giving me a time to go ahead and get ready for the next level of my life. You understand me? I can't even tell you when the last time I wasn't responsible for no fucking bills. I don't even know. I've been a mother since I was 16 years old. I can't even tell you the last time I ain't been responsible for no fucking bills. No, to keep a roof over my head. I ain't been responsible for keeping the lights on, for keeping the water running, for keeping my belly fed. And my husband is a mailman. My husband, listen, what my husband makes in a year, I done made in a month. What my husband makes in a year, I've made in a month. And my husband has never looked at me like, what you got on this? What you gonna do with this? And blah blah blah. Not sure. Do I maintain the shit that I have? My cars? Absolutely. That's my shit. That shit I brought into this. But to have somebody that I don't have to, my husband called me every day. He out here working 10, 12 motherfucking hours. And I'm at home, working from home, chilling, taking naps, doing whatever the fuck I want to do, working from the bed. For that man to call me every goddamn day and be like, is this something that you need? When I've been at home all motherfucking day is a blessing. So listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. If God give you a plan, and it listen, if God give you a plan to rest, I want you to use that time. When I told my husband, I said, trust and believe this. I said, I listen, hey, I said all that beating the pavement, my husband not gonna be delivering no mail within the next year. I said that's only if you refuse to leave. I said, give me it ain't girl, there ain't no feminine energy. That's nothing. It ain't about feminine energy because I'm really a rough rider. It ain't about feminine energy. It's about somebody choosing you the way you choose them. Ain't got nothing to do with feminine energy. I'm still a whole one. And he'll tell you that his damn self. But it's somebody wanting you for fucking you and believing in you. My husband believes in me. My husband, if I tell my husband this is what we doing, I said, baby, I said, if I make a shirt that say my wife fixed credit, call her and put the number. I said, you said I've always been in my feminine energy. Here, can y'all see the number? I've always been in my feminine energy. That's not about no, we're not gonna do that. Listen, I've always been in my feminine energy. Always being in feminine energy don't mean being soft and sweet. Being in your feminine energy is that knowing that you are a woman and allowing a man to be a man. I've always allowed men to be men. This ain't the first man that every man I fuck with is going to do something, you know what I'm saying, is going to do for me. Like absolutely the fuck not. But for a person to believe in you, listen, thank you so much. For a person to believe in you and a person to fuck with you the way that man fuck with me is crazy. And he don't ask me for nothing. He asked me for nothing. Motherfuckers, listen, people think that he married me because I had money. The people think what men boy, people think he married me because I got money. Man don't ask me for shit. Nothing. And he's still a motherfucking man. Still a man. Still a man, do male shit. Hey, you hungry? What you need? He don't ask me for shit. That's amazing. I just had to go there. I just had to listen. I just have to tell somebody, listen, don't let these people keep playing in your motherfucking face. Listen, listen, don't let these people keep playing in your motherfucking face. Don't let these men, women, whoever the fuck you dealing with keep playing in your fucking face. When a person choose you, they choose all of you. They choose all of you. They choose all of you. I'm going out here getting offices and suites and shit and telling him, oh, matter of fact, I just went and signed a lease for this stuff. Listen, they choose all of you. Absolutely. So I'm just blessed about that. I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, absolutely. Listen, you got to let that other shit go in order to get what God had for you. And I'm gonna talk about this in this book. In order to get what God had for you, you got to let that other shit go. You got to let them other people go. You got to walk the fuck away. Them shoulda, coulda, wouldas never paid the fucking bills. And when I let everything go, not just one particular person, when I let all that shit go, that's when God said, "Here you go. I'm gonna give you exactly what you've been looking for." Because there was no obstacles. Listen, there was no obstacles. There was nothing in the way. Here you go. There was no, I didn't have to call nobody and be like, well, I want nothing, nothing at all. That's some amazing shit. That's some amazing shit. You hear me? That's some amazing shit. My husband told me, I told my husband, I said, I want to get a commercial space to make the product out of. I asked my husband, I said, if I asked you to quit your job, would you do it? I said, if I asked you to quit your job and run the manufacturing side of my business, would you do it? And he said, yeah. And I know he will. Any man, any motherfucker that come from, he worked 10 to 12 hours a day. And then to come home, listen, and then to come home and then do product for me after working 10, 12 hours a day. Shit. You would have thought we've been together since we was 15 years old. Absolutely the fuck not. We officially started dating fucking July 16th and got married December 30th. Police girl, let's go to the book. Listen, hey, what? A motherfucker can't say nothing to me. A man, I listen. Dudes be trying to talk to me. I can't hear nothing. Listen. You said a man told you that when you gonna pay for dates. Here's the deal: if you with a real man and a man do for something, you'll be compelled to do something for them. You'll be compelled to do something for them. Me and my husband don't have talks about who gonna pay for this and who gonna pay for that and this, that, and the other. But if it's something I want to do, then I do it. I want to go to Top Golf on Saturday. I said, hey baby, I want to go to Top Golf, me, you, and Zion. He said, okay, I got it. He ain't never been to Top Golf. It wasn't no thing like, oh, well, are you paying or I'm paying? Fuck it. I'm out the week going to Top Golf. I would pay to go to Top Golf with anybody the fuck else. Come on, we going to Top Golf. That's what we doing. But when I'm talking about when a motherfucker is taking care of your basic needs and they believe in you, that man will come home and fix me a goddamn plate of food. Shit. Huh? Listen, I'm gonna be around like T.I. and this motherfucker. You can have whatever you like. You understand me? You can have whatever you like. That part. That part. That part. Listen, that part. Shit. Okay, y'all. We're gonna go ahead. If you got your book, listen, we about to go ahead and close this shit out. Let's go ahead and read from the 48 laws of overflow. Every day I read a law. We read in law 7. Confidence is a spiritual contract. If you would like the link to this book, just text me the number 48 and I'll send you the link to this book. Let's get it. Let's go. Listen, I had to get that testimony. Shit. I had to get that testimony. Man, I'm so fucking carefree. I'm so fucking carefree and shit that I do. We're texting number 48. Can y'all see this phone number? Man, I'm so fucking carefree and the shit that I do now is crazy. It's crazy to have the man say, what? What? I asked my look real quick. Yeah, I'm like, I'm tired of talking about this nigga. I asked my husband, we was watching a show and somebody was and the couples on the show, I think it was Ready for Love, Detroit one. Somebody asked the one dude, like, if you would do you expect your wife to work or are you gonna take care of the household? And she was like, well shit, if she good with living off of $150,000, she ain't gotta work. So I looked at Cardinal. I said, Cardinal, I said, listen, I said thank you, Chris. I said, Cardinal. I said, what if I wanted to stop working? I said, what lifestyle can you afford me? He said, that's the most I ever said husband in one live. Yeah, that's my bookie right there. I said, Cardinal, I said, if I want to stop working tomorrow, what lifestyle? We was laying on the couch. I said, can you afford me? He said, the van lifestyle. I bust out laughing. He said, if you don't want to do this no more, he said, I can't keep up all them cars. I said, I wouldn't ask you to. He said, but yeah, the van. He said, I like the trend, my little sprinter van. He said, the van. I said, that's one of my favorite cars anyway. That's fine. Listen, listen. I said, listen. He said the van lifestyle, and we bust out laughing. But for him to say that, most motherfuckers are like, "What you mean, quit? You don't want to do this? You gonna give up all that money?" He said, "I can afford the van lifestyle." He said, "That Sprinter van, that's the lifestyle I can give you." I said that's fine. I said I give all that shit up for you to tell me that I could just be at home and just be your wife and that's it, and I ain't got to worry about shit else. He said, "Yeah, we might have to cut back on some of them Temu packages." I said, "I'm cool. I got clothes for days." He said, "I can afford that van." For him to even, he didn't even blink twice. He said, "The van lifestyle, I can afford that." I said, "Okay." What? Let's go ahead and read. If you have the book, turn to page 60, Law 7. Confidence is a spiritual contract. Baby, listen. What? Listen. Coaching Cardinal, we're going to start coaching in 2027. You already know I made up a coaching program for couples in 2027. I'm working on a book, How to Get Married in 6 months. Listen, How to Get Married in 6 months. I'm working on a new book. I'm working on what two. The concept for one book is dating and marriage after 40. And the other one is marry your mate in 6 months. 6 months, yeah. How to marry your mate in 6 months. Absolutely. I'm not fucking around. All right, let's get to it. All right, y'all. Welcome to the 48 Laws of Overflow. I in every live, one live per day reading from this. We're going to talk about how confidence is a spiritual contract. If you need this book, text the word 48 or text the number 48 to his brother Mary too. Text the number 48 to that number on the screen, and I'll send you the link for the book. Or you can find it on Amazon. 48 Laws of Overflow is available on Amazon. We are on page 60. I want you to know this. How you see yourself tells the universe what is allowed to give you. I'm going to say this again. How you see yourself tells the universe what is allowed to give you. Let me tell you why confidence is not optional. I'm going to say something that's going to shock the fuck out of y'all right now. Confidence is not a personality trait. Now, a lot of y'all think so. Confidence is not a personality trait. Confidence is not charisma. It is not arrogance. It is not loudness. It is not pretending that you don't care. Confidence is agreement. Somebody put that shit in the comments for me. What is confidence? Confidence is agreement. See, I'm gonna teach y'all what confidence is. A lot of people think you are confident and you not. You arrogant. You not confident. You faking it, and that's why shit ain't coming to you. Listen, confidence is agreement. And every day, whether you realize it or not, you are entering into spiritual contracts based on how you see yourself. The universe does not respond to your wants, it responds to your self definition. God does not bless potential, He blesses alignment. And alignment begins with confidence, not the fake kind, not the rehearsed kind, not the I'll say it until I believe it kind, but the quiet, settled knowing of who you are. Now, what I'm explaining to you right now is what a spiritual contract actually is. A contract is an agreement that establishes terms, access, authority, boundaries, and exchange. I'm going to repeat that for the people in the back. A contract is an agreement that establishes terms, access, authority, boundaries, and exchange. Spiritually speaking, confidence is the agreement you make with your life about what you deserve, what you tolerate, what you expect, what you receive, what you repel, and what you are available for. Every thought you think about yourself signs something. Every boundary you keep renews something. Every time you stay silent when you should speak, you sign something. And every time you shrink to be liked, you authorize something. Every time you walk away instead of chasing, you cancel something. Confidence is paperwork in the spiritual realm. Now, if y'all were like, when did that bitch write this book? You know when I wrote this book? When my husband gave me time to rest. When I was missing in action for about 2 months online, I wrote my book. I had already started working on it. I finished my fucking book. When I had time to rest. This is what I did in my fucking spare time. I'm gonna tell you why God will not override your self-concept. Let me tell you this. I need y'all to hear this. This is why God will not override your self-concept. This is where people get uncomfortable. God will not bless you past the identity you insist on maintaining. Did you hear what I said? God will not bless you past the identity you insist on maintaining. I'm going to say that again because I don't think y'all understand. This is why you can't get nowhere. God will not bless you past the identity you insist on maintaining, not because He can't, but because He respects free will and agreement. God is a God of order, not overrides. So if you see yourself as unworthy, invisible, too much, or not enough, lucky to be chosen, afraid of being seen, or afraid of being rejected, He will not violate that belief system by forcing overflow into a container that rejects it. Confidence is consent. Now, let me tell you why your insecurity is blocking miracles. Insecurity is not just emotional, it is energetic sabotage. Insecurity tells the universe that I don't trust myself. Insecurity tells the universe I don't believe I can handle more. Insecurity tells the universe I'm not stable enough for overflow. Insecurity tells the universe I will self destructive blessed. And the universe, baby, that universe listens, not to punish you, but to protect you. See, blessings amplify who you already are. If you don't trust yourself, blessings will feel dangerous. Now, there's a lie. A lot of us are told to be humble. What does the Kendrick Lamar song say? Be humble. I'm gonna tell you the lie that humility requires smallness. That's a lie. I want you to know that humility is not invisibility. Being humble is not being silent. Being humble is not erasing who you are. Being humble is not downplaying your gifts. Being humble is not shrinking in your light. Being humble is accurate self assessment. See, you did not give yourself the gifts God did, and denying them is not humility, it is dishonor. Confidence says, I acknowledge what God placed in me and I steward it responsibly. Insecurity says, I don't want to offend anyone by being who I am. One honors God and the other one fears. Now, if you are a person, and I talk about confidence, and confidence makes you feel uncomfortable, I'm going to tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why confidence makes other people feel uncomfortable, and why the word confidence, why maybe my confidence make you feel uncomfortable, or being around confident people make you feel out of place. Let me say this to say that. Your confidence will disturb people who benefit from your doubt. Did you hear what I said? If you listen, once you become confident, whether it's in a subject, a business, whatever it is, once you reach that level of confidence and you know you the shit, your confidence will disturb people who benefit from your doubt. It will trigger those who need you unsure. It will trigger those who need you chasing. It will trigger those who need you available. It will trigger those who need you small. It will trigger those who build access to you through insecurity. When you stop doubting yourself, you revoke the access that they have to you. And access feels like love to people who were never assigned to your future. Now, I'm going to discuss the trauma behind most insecurity. And I want you to know that most insecurity did not start with you. Huh? Your insecurity started somewhere down the line. Let's talk about it. Most insecurity didn't start with you, it started with being corrected in public. It started with being shamed for expression. It started with being punished for confidence, or being taught to tone it down, or being labeled too much, or being loved. Listen, being loved conditionally, or being ignored when you spoke up. So you learned that confidence is dangerous. You learn that visibility invites pain, and being seen invites criticism, or power makes people leave. So you shrank to survive, but survival is not the same as living. I'm going to tell you why confidence is a spiritual protection. Confidence is not just attraction, it is armor. I'm going to say this again. Confidence is armor. A confident woman is harder to manipulate. A confident woman is harder to gaslight. You are harder to bait. You are harder to drain, and you are harder to control because you trust your inner compass. And when you trust yourself, fewer spirits get access to you. Now, some of y'all like, yeah, I'm confident. No, you're not. You arrogant. And I'm going to teach you what the difference between confidence and arrogance is. First of all, I'm going to clarify this so you don't self sabotage. Arrogance is loud because it is hollow. I'll say this again. Arrogance is loud because it is hollow. This is the exact reason why. Listen, arrogance doesn't have to be how you speak. It could be what you look like and how you present yourself, which is arrogance. That's one of the same reasons that when I get on live for comfort. I don't get on live showing you everything I got. I don't wear the latest and greatest every time I'm on live. That's not who I am. I'm confident right here in this onesie and my headscarf and my earrings. I'm confident barefaced just like this. I don't have to, if I do get on here and do anything else, that's to impress you, not to glorify God. That's to impress you into something. Arrogance is loud because it is hollow. Confidence is quiet because it is settled. Arrogance seeks validation. Confidence seeks alignment. Arrogance competes. Confidence collaborates. Listen, calibrates. Arrogance proves, confidence knows. If you have to announce it, you are still negotiating. Now, listen, I'm going to tell you why your confidence determines your circle. Your confidence filters your environment. Some of y'all think y'all got confidence. I'm about to tell you, you ain't confident the way you think you confident. You faking it. And you know why? Low confidence attracts projects, fix me people, chaos, power struggles, breadcrumb relationships, and unequal exchanges. If you are in, listen, if you are, any of them people, if it fix me up, people is already attracted to you. If you always dealing in breadcrumb relationships, you not confident the way you think you confident. You playing. You out here cosplaying confidence. Low confidence attracts projects, fix me people, chaos, power struggles, breadcrumb relationships, and unequal exchanges. High confidence attracts respect, stability, huh? Clear communication, clear opportunities, and a healthy pace. Not because confident women are better, but because they are clearer. Now, there is a shadow. Every law, there's a shadow that blocks this law. We're going to talk about identity built on approval. This is the shadow that blocks the law. Law number 7, identity built on approval. This shadow sounds like, well, what if they don't like me? This will stop you from being confident because you'll be like, well, wait a minute. What if they don't like me? Or what if I'm wrong? Well, I don't want to get out here and just be loud and wrong. Or what if I fail? I don't want to start this business because what if I fail? Right? Or what if I look stupid if I go back to school? What if I look stupid if I quit my job and start this business? What if I'm rejected? I don't want to apply for that job. I know everything about this job frontwards and backwards, but I don't want to apply for the job because what if I get rejected? And then what if I lose access? What if I stand up for myself and tell these people they're gonna stop talking to me like that and then they don't want to talk to me no more? What happens then? I want you to know that approval based identity will always conflict with confidence because confidence doesn't ask permission. Now, I want to tell you that there are seasons when God hides you. I'm gonna tell you why God often hides you before a confidential listen, before before he reveals you as a confident person. There are seasons when God hides you, not to punish you, but to rebuild your self-trust without noise. Hidden seasons teach you how to trust your voice, how to stand alone. Before I go any further, let me tell you something. Some of y'all are in a season of hiding right now. And you say, well, how am I hiding? I go to work, I'm online every day. If you have recently, if the circle of people that you used to hang with or people that you used to confide in, if people that pissed you off, fucked over you, or just fell off the face of the earth, God is putting you in hiding. If you feel like you are in isolation, I want you to know that God is hiding you in plain sight. God is teaching you, these hidden seasons teach you how to trust your voice, how to stand alone, how to move without applause, right? How to validate yourself and how to hear God clearly. Public confidence is built in private agreement. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all a couple things before we end this live about what confidence looks like in real life. I want you to know number one, confidence looks like saying no without explaining. That's confidence. Leaving without announcing, waiting without panicking, speaking without apologizing, resting without guilt, and asking without shrinking. Also, listen, also receiving without deflecting and being seen without performing. Confidence is not dramatic, it is calm. There is an activation ritual in every law that I have, and this one is called signing the contract. Now, I'm not going to go over this thing because you will need to do this on your own. You will need a mirror, a candle, and your journal. It's called signing the contract. All right. I'm going to go ahead and skip to what happens after you sign the contract. I want you to know that after you sign the contract with God and yourself, after you sign the contract to be born as something new, you stop chasing. I promise you that. You're going to stop chasing men, money, mates, anything with him. You're going to stop chasing. You stop over explaining yourself. No means no. You stop proving. You stop over giving. You stop settling and you stop leaking. And life adjusts, not violently, not loudly, but unmistakably. There's a 7-day practice I want y'all to listen. There's a 7-day overflow practice I want y'all to try. All I want you to do is this. It's just one sentence you got to ask yourself. What would I do if I fully trusted myself? Over the next 7 days, I want you to wake up in the morning after you thank God for letting you see a new day. I want you to pick one thing and say, what would I do if I fully trusted myself? And then I want you to do just that. Now, to summarize Law 7, I want you to know that confidence is a spiritual agreement, insecurity blocks access, God honors self trust, confidence is protection, and you teach the universe how to treat you. Our affirmation for today, listen, our affirmation for today is I trust who I am becoming and life responds accordingly. I want to tell you, I want to thank you so much for rocking with me tonight or this morning. My name is Coach Misty. I will forever be what? That girl. If you need help with your business, with your personal credit, your business credit, if you want to write a book, whatever you want to do, just text me. I'm pretty sure I got a plan for you. I want to thank you, Facebook and YouTube. Share this with somebody. It just might change their life. I will see you tomorrow. We're going to do our Wacky Wednesday readings. I want you to stay blessed. Take